Hello there. How you guys doing? Today it's finally some nice October weather, so we can admire the lighting some more. So yeah, I'd say that's pretty nice. Yes. As most of you probably know, window that way, so yeah. um, and the blinds don't really block out the light that well. Yeah, I think it's cloudy. It's just dark enough, so yeah. Yes, I've got plenty of decorations out. Um, I'll show you around if you haven't seen them yet. Um, Thank you for the sub. And yes, me on a Thursday. Yeah, it's been a while since I've streamed on a Thursday. Not sure when the last time was. Um, no, I didn't buy fancy lighting. Like, this is the same lighting, well, apart from the sunlight, that we've had for the past couple of streams. So, anyways. Yeah. So, there's one of my friends down there. There's, well, a skull. A jack-o'-lantern. Not a real one. It's like painted like, ceramic thingy. And we've got the bird skeleton. We've got some more friends on the wall. We've got a friend on the bookshelf. Some pumpkins over here. And yeah, some more candles you can see in the mirror. Got some spider webs. And I've got a rose to point at stuff with. Which is arguably my favorite part. So, well, I mean, I just personally really like Halloween, so. The thing is, I currently don't have any pet spiders. I do think there is a spider, well, at least one spider, in this room. Because I did see a somewhat fresh spiderweb. But it was covered in dust, so it might have moved. Yes. Well, Floofy was a spider. The thing about the type of jumping spider that I had is they don't have a very extended lifespan. So you can't really expect them to live for like, a bunch of years. Yes, now Floofy is my hairstyle. Yes, I do definitely like the rose. It's just fun. So, gonna keep pointing at stuff using this rose. At least for the rest of the month. Then it might go to storage until next year. But yes, it's the pointy rose. So, yeah. Anyhow, how are you guys doing? For those of you who are not that familiar with the whole, like, Phantom of the Opera story, it's based on a book. This book. I'm totally not familiar with the book. To be honest, I have not finished the book in its entirety because I'm not a huge fan of the writing style, but I really like the musical and I know a lot about the story in general, so good enough. But yeah, the way it's written is basically it's from a bunch of different characters' perspectives and not necessarily in proper chronological order. So So, yes, the book has a rose on it too. Anyways, yeah, so it's not exactly in chronological order. It's like a bunch of eyewitness statements that in some cases overlap and in some cases not at all. And it's not quite the same as the musical. So, there's at least one character that was completely cut from the musical, probably more. But like one main character. So, yeah. Anyways, this one's not that long, it's just that I haven't really gotten past the writing style. There's like a dictionary in the back, I didn't notice that. So, where's the last page for the actual story? There, I think? No? No. Really? Alright, it's 277 pages. As far as I know, it's not the story of the game. Because I think the story of the game is about, like, after the events of Phantom of the Opera. Hence the return of the Phantom. So. No, I did not. But yeah, basically the way it's structured is just a bit difficult to read, in my opinion. I'll definitely read the entire thing at some point. I just, at some point, started, got like at least halfway through, and then I started again, and I got about as far again, and stopped again, and yeah. Basically, I just need to get better at it, so. Interesting. Alright, apparently 7 minutes ago, Twitch reset all stream keys. So that's great. I got a notification for that. To be honest, like, as far as I know, my stream is still live, so should be fine. Yeah, if you can't hear me right now, tell me. Yeah, I changed my password, I changed my stream key on, like, my main account and my bot account, so, yeah. Yeah, I already did all of that. But, yeah, exactly, so. Seems a bit late, but, yeah. I also use two-factor authentication. If you're an affiliate, I think it's mandatory, so there's that. Really? Well, that is a very secure password. You should use that on all your accounts. I mean, if any of you have looked at it, I haven't, so could be that my payment numbers were also leaked. I don't really make, like, much of a mystery out of how much I earn. Like, I don't even know how much I've earned in total. I can check the list of payments, payouts that I've been keeping somewhat regularly. Yeah, well, I'd say maybe over the span of my entire Twitch career, maybe $1,000. So. And it's been 4 years, so. I'm not getting rich here. Anyhow, I invest the money I earn through Twitch back into Twitch to be able to buy games like this one. So, yeah. To be honest, yes, all the money went into this specific rose, which is why I'm waving it around. It's the fanciest of plastic Halloween decorations. Well, the thing is, most of that money has already gone back into the stream to buy stuff like this webcam that I'm currently using, to buy the stream deck, to buy, I think I bought the new microphone using that money too. Like I have a microphone arm, and like pop filter. Yeah, so, and just a bunch of games and software, and streaming isn't, like, free, especially if you stream games instead of just sitting around talking like I'm currently doing. So, it's just a thing. And yes, the rose was obviously the most expensive piece of equipment I've ever gotten. Also, side note, I actually got it as a gift, so it's technically not part of my stream expenses. Well, I'm not entirely sure yet what I'm going to be doing for Halloween. I'm going to be streaming on Halloween since, I believe it's on a weekend this year. So, it's a stream day anyways. Don't even have to do an additional stream for that. Yeah. So, that's gonna be a thing. I'll be streaming then. Yes, obviously it was a gift from the Phantom. We've been friends for a while, and he's not a huge fan of how he was portrayed in the book, The Phantom of the Opera, but, well, at least he got, like, some money out of it, got to make some merch, so he's doing fine. Anyhow, The Phantom of the Opera. The Giant Opera House, Paris. Doesn't ring a bell? No? Okay. Well, you'll probably find out something about the Phantom soon enough. Haven't played the game yet. No, as far as I've heard, he's not a fan of Jared Butler's portrayal. If I remember correctly, he feels like, well, to an extent honored that an actor like Jared Butler would try, but wasn't a huge fan of the singing part. So, yeah. But I'm pretty sure he'd want to look like Jared Butler. I mean, like, even with the special effects makeup, they didn't really go that far with Jared Butler, so yeah, there's that. Yes, there have been lots of different renditions of this game. Well, no, of this story, not game. There have been movies, there have been, I'm not sure if there's been an opera, but musical, of course, and, you mean this one? Yes, that is a cactus. I drew that cactus. So. It's over there because, well, as you might see, this, like, is a picture frame on a brick wall, and this is a picture. So, yeah, that's why there's a cactus on the wall. And as to why there's blood dripping off of the frame, don't worry about it, it's fine, everything's fine. So, yeah. Anyhow, we should probably start up the game, right? So, switching over here. And there we go. And as far as I know, the music in this game should be fine. I found no way to switch it off yet, so we'll probably just be stuck with it. A bit low, but I can fix that. And from what I've seen, there is going to be voice acting, so that's pretty exciting. So, I'd assume this should be better. But yeah, voice acting. Which is quite nice. Because, well, that way I won't have to read out all the different French names and fail at all of them, because that would definitely happen. Anyways, enough pointing around. Let's just start the game. Why should I voice act the game? Is it because I'm so great at voice acting? Well, you didn't even give me a French name, so should I just come up with one if I had a redeem like that? Yes, we're starting the game, I know. Well, it's in the same universe, I think? I'm not sure if the book is going to exist in this, but I don't think so, because they do have characters from the book in the story. I'll assume that most of you haven't read the book, but the way the book is written is pretending that it's an actual event that happened, and that those are actual eyewitness reports. So technically it could be possible that the book exists, in this game's universe. But, I think the way the story is told, it's too far, in the past to make much sense, so odds are this is just the book universe, and, we'll see. So basically there's, one main character who's not in the musical. I'm not sure about the other adaptations, but, also not sure if he's going to be in this game. I don't think there's ever a name mentioned, but the character is known as the Persian. And, it's basically the main character telling the story. So, the character providing, exposition, backstory, and a bunch of stuff. So, yeah. Most of you probably haven't heard of that character because, well, just kind of disappeared in at least the musical version. So, let's go for novice, shall we? I'm lazy. I'm not sure if the Persian is in this version.
There you are. Step down here, please. I wish to speak with you.
So, and as usual, I'm bad with names, so it's probably going to take me a bit to figure out which guy's which. Especially with the directors, because they have different names and musical and book, and it's a whole thing. So, I'd assume they're both employees? So, yeah, well, it's definitely not just going to be the normal story if that's where we start.
As manager of the opera, I just wanted to thank you, monsieur. We were so fortunate that you were attending the premiere tonight. Without your assistance in caring for the victims and dealing with the ensuing chaos, the situation would have been much worse.
But yeah, I'm not sure who this guy is, or who we're playing at yet. But yeah, fine, maybe it is the book story? I'm still not sure. Can't quite remember when the chandelier drops in the original story, so... Also, spoiler alert, falling chandelier.
I thank you for all you have done, Raoul. It is not every detective with the Sûreté who is also a patron of the opera. I do hope you will continue to investigate this horrible tragedy. I am afraid we have only just begun. Let us discuss how to proceed.
Okay. I'm listening.
Yes, I'm listening, Monsieur Brie.
This tragedy disturbs me a great deal.
Yeah, me too. Was anyone actually hurt? Well, they did say that injured people, but I meant, like, seriously hurt. But I guess not. I guess everyone jumped out of the way. Even though it fell, like, right on, I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows of seats. But, yeah, seems they were all fine. It's just resting there now. So, it didn't even crush the seats or anything like that. It's just resting on top of them. Some very sturdy seats. Well, apparently not. I guess they'd just go, well, get a new chandelier. Yes, a feather chandelier. And hello, Arctic. I know you've been watching the stream today for a while, but I noticed you just now. So, what do you mean?
Only that this is the work of a madman, and he must be stopped. Who knows when he might strike again.
Okay, we're building the first web of the stream. How about that one? Well, over in that corner. All the way, so. Anyways. Well, currently there's no one there, but this is after the performance, so. But maybe there was no one sitting there because of COVID times, so. Yeah. Quite possible. Tell me everything you know about this.
Tell me everything you know about this.
There are a lot of lunatics in Paris. I firmly believe that this is a copycat crime.
What do you mean by copycat crime?
What do you mean by copycat crime?
I do not see. This is precisely the same crime committed by the Phantom of the Opera in 1881. Someone is trying to make us think that the Phantom has returned.
So, yeah, it takes place after the original story. But I'm guessing it's going to have some parallels, because basically I at least looked at the cast of voiced actors, just like because I looked up the game, so cast was on there. Anyways, I did see several names I recognize, so we'll see. Are you sure there are no suspects at the opera? Or tell me more about the Phantom, yeah.
Tell me more about the Phantom?
His name was Eric. He lived below the opera while the thing was being built. He caused a lot of havoc because he was in love with an ingenue named Christine Day. Some of his things were found at the turn of the century, so he must have died sometime between 1881 and 1900.
I mean, I've heard, like, 2 different versions of the pronunciation of this name, and I think I prefer the other one. So, but then again, I'm not a French speaker. While I have had French for several years, definitely would not call myself a French speaker. So, well, you can just look up the pronunciation they used in the musical. So, yeah, he must have died at some point around that time, definitely. Because he's totally a normal human being in the original story who can, like, summon fireballs and stuff. Yeah. So.
Christine Day. Any relation to tonight's star?
You mean Christine Florent? No, I do not think so.
Why would... I mean, they have the same first name, but that's not how naming tends to work. At least, I don't think that's how it works in France. But, I mean, I guess it could be Christine's daughter? With some guy who had that last name, and they just decided to name the daughter Christine too, because, well, there aren't that many names. And why not choose that one again? Especially if the daughter might want to become an opera singer in the same opera.
Are you sure you have no suspects at the opera?
It just feels like, if you're in that situation, maybe choose a different name as your stage name.
I trust my staff implicitly. Our stage manager has confirmed that all employees were at their positions when the crime occurred. I have sent everyone home. I suppose you could return to the theater tomorrow should you wish to question anyone who is not here now.
What things were found?
His mask, the original score to his opera Don Juan Triumphant, and a wedding ring, supposedly the one he originally gave to Christine Day. She returned it to him before she disappeared with her lover, the Vicomte de Chauny. His name was Raoul too, by the way.
So, another one where not used to this pronunciation. Yeah, if you don't know your father's name and you're supposed to be named after your father, that would be kind of tricky. I guess in that case, you'd just leave out the middle name? Also, I'm guessing they drop the father's middle name. They don't also take that along, because otherwise you'd have incredibly long names at some point. Because, yeah. So, where are these artifacts now?
Where are these artifacts now?
We have kept them on display in the opera library for years. Please feel free to go see them. There are some other documents in the library which will give you some information on the Phantom.
Useful. Alright.
How were these artifacts found?
Some excavation was performed in the catacombs around the turn of the century. The ruins of a strange abode were found. A skeleton was discovered within, along with the artifacts. It is believed that this was the body of Eric, but nobody has ever really proved it.
Yeah, they're just assuming he's dead. And not committing this crime too. I'm not sure when this game is set, though. Like, after, what was it, 1890 that you mentioned? But I don't know when exactly.
Who do you suggest I speak with?
Find Charles, our stage manager. He should be able to help you.
Where is Charles?
Where can I find Charles?
You should be able to find him in the stage left wing at his post.
Well, the game isn't that old. I'm talking about when the game is set, not when the game was released. So, stage left. Or stage left wing. We'll see. But yeah, the story is quite old. Gonna check if it says the date at the start. Because I can't remember. Maybe in about the author or something. Yeah, I can't see it. But I'd assume it's the case, so yeah. It's set, like, way in the past, before, well, electric lights and stuff like that. And it was written, I think before World War I? Yeah, it was first published 1909. As in 1909. So, a while ago. So, yeah. And it was set in the past at that point. So, how do I get around the theater?
How do I get around the theater?
Do I use my feet to walk around? Do I float? Do I get a horse?
Go east into the orchestra pit and then into the trap room. That should lead you backstage. Charles can direct you from there.
Alright.
What do you want me to do then, monsieur?
I would like you to explore the theater. Talk to people you see. Find out where this madman is hiding. Good lord, man, there were people murdered tonight. And I don't think this lunatic is going to stop there.
So I guess it's just, well, useful that the seats are already red, so that way you can't see the bloodstains. So, yeah. Good thinking to make the seats red this time round. Maybe they weren't the last time that the chandelier dropped, but this time they knew what they were in for.
Please, I ask you, Raoul, as a friend. See what you can find out. I shall be in my office shortly. Come find me and give me a report on your progress. Then I'll give you further instruction. Good luck.
Until later, Monsieur Brie.
I shall see you soon, Raoul.
I think the original story is, like, written in the sense that there's people investigating the entire thing. So, just a side note. There's probably going to be plenty of those today. So, anything about the chandelier? Look at the chandelier. The crumpled, ornate chandelier looks like a dead animal lying on top of the seats. You're amazed that even more people were not hurt in the mishap. So he's already said that it's a mishap. Wow. So... Can I push the chandelier? The chandelier is not made for pushing. Can I pick up the chandelier? Your detective mind quickly asks you if you really need the chandelier, and your rational self just as quickly reasons that you don't. So, point being, I could pick it up, but I don't want to, so... Yeah. It's not because I can't lift it, it's just because I don't need it right now. So, yeah, I don't think I can do anything with the chandelier. Guess I'll look at the seats. The seats look as if they might be comfortable, but with that hulking weight of a chandelier sitting on top of them, you're grateful to be standing. Look at the aisle. Lush carpeted aisle runs down the center of the house towards the orchestra pit to the east and out the back doors to the grand foyer to the west. So, what's over this way? Probably just the exit. What if I just leave? Alright. Fancy. So, can I save in this game? I can. So, I'll be doing that. Save. So... very fancy. Some nice small chandeliers. The small chandeliers hanging from the ceiling cast a shimmering light across the hallway, accenting the golden flare of the walls. Well, would have been a lot more anticlimactic if he dropped those instead. Or she. We don't know who did it yet. Yes, the game looks quite fancy. So, can I go through this door? I'm guessing I will be able to do that. Can I take a book? Well, not... Fine, take the bookcase. Once again, it's not that I can't pick it up. I just don't want to, because I don't think I'll need an entire bookcase. It would fit in my inventory, but yeah. Can I pull on the bookcase? You quickly realise that pulling the bookcase will not accomplish anything concrete. Well, fine. So, can I open the bookcase? It does not open. You managed to shrug off. You managed to shrug off feeling foolish. Oh, that's nice. I think the glass case is broken. This painting. Is it because it's a vague, like, silhouette of a human being? Glass case. The glass case has been smashed open. Whatever valuable objects it once contained are now missing. Someone obviously broke into the case during the chandelier confusion. I mean, I can look at the painting. The painting is of a nude woman reclining on a bed. Consider that such decoration might be distracting to certain readers. I guess you're certain readers. So, yes, the game basically called you out. I see a piece of parchment right there. Could I just steal it? He won't notice me. I mean, like, he's sitting all the way on the other side of the desk. That belongs to him. Well, fine. I won't take it. I'll just look at it. Doesn't belong to you. Alright, apparently you need to own something so you're allowed to look at it. Well. But yeah, that's a very roomy office. Good point. So, what's over this way? I'm going to assume that the entire game is set inside the Opera House, but we'll see. It might not be. But it just feels like the Opera House is going to be quite big. So, well, time to check box 5 specifically. Is there anything in box 5? The door is locked. Alright. Box 6? Door is locked. Box 7? Door is locked. Box 8? Door is locked. Yeah. Fine, box 10, since I haven't checked that one, I think. No? Can't try box 10. Because it's partially off screen, so we can't reach it. Makes perfect sense. So, what if I just try and leave the Opera House completely? Where do I end up? Okay. Well, I guess I can't leave. I've been kidnapped. It's fine. Tonight, Christine... Should I try and pronounce French names French? Also... whoever designed this poster, like, they wrote all of this and then went, yeah, this sounds like it's not going to lead to any casualties, right? This seems like a perfectly good idea. Let's get a different Christine to perform in the opera that the Phantom wrote for the other Christine, and do a world premiere of it, because why not? Yeah, I don't see a reason not to. Anyways. Just seems like a bit of a strange choice to me. Almost like they were trying to get this to happen. So, tonight, Christine and, as I said, bad at French, so my pronunciation is way off. yeah, it's meant to be that way, so don't worry about it. Christine Florent, starring in the world premiere of the legendary 1881 score Don Juan Triumphant by Eric, the Phantom of the Opera. So, yeah, definitely not the kind of thing that would get a copycat to, well, do something like drop the chandelier. Not at all. I mean, honestly, if you were trying to get a copycat to do something like that, I don't think you could try any harder than this. They even say Phantom of the Opera on the poster. So, bunch of music stands. I don't see any sheet music on them. I guess they all packed up calmly after the giant chandelier dropped into the audience and a bunch of people died. The orchestra just went, yeah, it's fine, we've got time, let's just pack up our sheet music and calmly leave the building. Nothing to see here. Also, wouldn't that also set a fire? Because of the chandelier having, like, open fire. Because candles. But I guess not. So... the door is locked. Alright. Can I climb up there? Through the prompter's box. Yeah, well, good point. Could also be a gas explosion. So, hope nobody decides to smoke around here. What now? Real subtle. I hope that's not supposed to be the actual Phantom, because that's so goofy. Nobody saw a thing. That has to be the sneakiest thing I've ever seen. I'll try. So, I'll save and then try and draw that. So. I'll see if I can get him to do it again. I doubt it, but... I just really want to do it justice. Nope, only once. Alright then. Fine. Good point, yes. So. I'll pause the game, I guess? And switch over here. And I think I'll actually pull up my VOD to, like, have a reference, because I just want to get the pose right. Because it was so magical. I'm not saying that it's going to be accurate, but I just want to give it a chance to be, well, somewhere close to the original. So, there. Yeah, nobody notices you in Skyrim. So, should I do the walk or when he was looking around? Tricky, tricky. I think I might do when he's looking around. There. Alright. So, I'll go for black and red, I guess, because that's pretty much what he's wearing. So I'll just do black and maybe some red details if I feel like it. So it's not going to be super accurate, as usual. I'm drawing on a bottle, so there's that. Alright. There's some room down there. Is my pen going to cooperate? Apparently not this one. How about that one? Yes, nice. There. It's going to look slightly goofier than the original. But I'd say that's fine. There. My pen was being silly again. There. What do you mean? Like, I'm drawing on my bottle, so. If you think I'm looking at chat, well, I am. Every now and then. Just not as closely right now, because I'm busy. And my pen keeps stopping. Which is quite silly of it. Yes, I'm totally breaking the fourth wall. So, I have a refill for these pens. So I guess I'll try and see if that helps at all. In the meantime, I can work on some of the highlights. So... Alright. There. That should hopefully work. So, I need to get going with this. Otherwise, we'll be here all stream. There. Close enough. And some more red. Beautiful. Am I spending more time on this one just because I'm having fun? Yes. Do I care if it's super boring to watch? Well, somewhat. But I'm also done. So, there. At the bottom, as you can probably see. Yeah. I tried to do him justice. Yes, so sneaky. And thank you. I really tried. Yes. I'll show it off one last time and then we'll continue, so yeah. Thank you for the bits. And party time, sure. Is it doing its thing? No, it's not. Yeah. I'll have to fix party time. So. Let's just pretend there's confetti, woo! Basically a lot of the, stuff I use, doesn't get backed up through, Streamlabs. So, it is in this scene. The problem is the source is pointing to the wrong thing right now. So, yeah. Basically, it's pointing to a file that is in a different spot. And I don't want to go and find the right one right now. So, that's that. Anyhow, back to the game. And dealing with the channel point alerts stuff. But, yeah. Just remind me next time, and I'll, well, give you some very late confetti. Alright. So, I'll also write myself a note somewhere so I don't forget it again. Because I keep forgetting things like that. Because, well, I don't really use this stuff while I'm not streaming, so I'm not going to notice it missing when I'm not streaming. There. Alright. Well, if you want to go donate blood, do so. I'm pretty sure blood banks can use it. Because they generally seem to always be running low, so do donate some blood, just not to me. Alright. Resume. There we go. Oh, still haven't taken a picture of the drawing. Just in case I accidentally get water on it or something. I just prefer to do this stuff like before anything happens to it. Yeah. Yeah, you can donate a lot of blood once. So. Well, they might also be running low on people who can, like, oversee an appointment. So, there's that. Walk to garbage can. Look at garbage can. Yes, it has a bit of refuse inside. Some stagehands' week-old lunch wrappings. Great. Take. You hesitate as you realize that the garbage can is not really yours to take, and after a bit of thought, you decide that it is not a clue. Can I open the garbage can? No. So I guess I can't take the week-old wrapping stuff. Which is fine. I just want to figure out what that stagehand had in their sandwich. Is that so weird? So. Still locked. So. Am I going to find the Phantom? Now that I saw him sneak across the floor sneakily. Being the sneakiest of sneaky phantoms. Can I go that way, please? There we go. So, can I get onto the stage somehow? The hardwood stage is smooth, yet worn. Luckily, it is devoid of any splinters. The management keeps it in pristine condition. Oh, great, but how do I get onto the stage? The proscenium arch is the opening in the wall that separates the audience from the stage. You know it as the frame that surrounds the stage picture. Alright. And the orchestra sits in folding chairs. Fair enough. So, how could I get back there? I'd assume there's going to be a door somewhere outside? Yeah, true, they have to sit on something. Well, at least the members of the orchestra who, like, don't have a seat that's part of their instrument. Like, you're playing the piano, the seat is kind of part of it. If you use a folding chair with a piano, odds are some people are going to tell you off for that. But yeah, they might want to sit on the floor. Maybe it's a comfy floor. Apparently the stage looks very comfy. No splinters on it. Anyhow, I'll see if I can talk to this guy some more. Talk to him. So.
Ah, Monsieur Montan, tell me what you've learned.
There's been another crime in the library.
There has been another crime in the library.
What do you mean?
Apparently, during the chaos tonight, you had a burglary.
Apparently, during the chaos tonight, you had a burglary.
Almost legible. Well.
What? In the library? Oh no, we were all so preoccupied with the chandelier mishap that no one noticed.
Well, I can't change the font color, so... Sorry about that. Hello. How are you doing? Don't mind the host alert, that is apparently still an issue. What were you playing? And how was your stream? But yeah, the color is not ideal, especially with the background pattern on the text box. Yeah, exactly. Host, raid, same thing. It just seems weird that it can't differentiate between the two, but maybe one day I'll figure it out. I don't know, did you? I don't see anything, I just see a cactus. So, who knows what that was? A ghost alert. As in, alerting you of a ghost. Okay. Yeah. You played Dark Side Detective. Sounds interesting. Is that a retro game? Or a more modern one? Could also be a ghost alerting me, true. Oh. Modern. Alright. Yeah, so for those of you who might not know yet, we're playing Turn of the Phantom, and we just saw the Phantom sneaking across the stage very sneakily. Well, what I presume to be the Phantom. So, we'll see. So, you streamed this game. Nice. What did you think about the way the Phantom sneaked across the stage? I now have a drawing of that scene on my bottle. It seems to be a sequel to the original story. But yeah, I'll just show off the drawing again since I spent quite a lot of time on this specific one. Yeah, the one at the bottom. So. It was perfect. So,
The artifacts are missing.
No, they're priceless. But who would have wanted them? They're of no use, really, to anyone but the Phantom.
or collector.
I have more investigating to do. Adieu, Monsieur Brie.
Adieu, Raoul. Please return when you've learned more and we'll talk.
Well, it's fine if the game is a bit rough around the edges. Most of the games are. I just hope it's not going to have any game-breaking glitches and stuff like that. So. And for those of you who didn't read it on Discord, basically this game and the Call of Cthulhu one ended up in a tie with 9 votes each, I think. And Sanitarium got 8 votes. So basically I decided that I wanted to play this one first. And afterwards I'll be playing the other one that was tied for first place, and then Sanitarium afterwards. So, yeah. Since that one got, like, basically the same number of votes as the other 2 games, figured I shouldn't do another poll for that one. Yes, Sanitarium. Is that a problem? Yeah, I haven't played it before, so we'll see. If everything works out as planned, I should be able to play Sanitarium for, like, Halloween, or shortly before Halloween. That is, if I finish the other games. So... haven't really gotten any proper hints from anyone yet. In-game, I mean. Not asking for hints from chat yet. So. Well, true, I didn't add... like, I added 1 new game to the list, not the other ones. So, sorry about that. I think I've already put them on my general list, so... basically, they're definitely going on the poll next year, possibly this year, if I can manage to squeeze in another game after Sanitarium. So, yeah. I know a year sounds like a long time, but... well... let's just say the time since, like, March 2020 has taught me otherwise. It feels like it simultaneously ages and, like, yesterday. So, yeah. You voted for everything. Alright. Fair enough. I guess I can't actually climb through there, because I can't do anything while I'm looking out there. Or can I? Nope, nope, can't click on anything. So it's basically just a cutscene. Alright. Well, I guess I'll have to check the library. Because, I mean, apparently there's books or something about the Phantom. A very squeaky door they've got there. Should probably fix that if they don't want the audience to hear it. Well, apparently I can't go over there. Would be nice if there's a way to walk faster. But that does not seem to be an option. Audio is low, even on the voice acting. Or just on the music. Because the music is just a bit low. Alright. So, I'll head back to the other room. And that way we can actually hear some voice acting, hopefully. Unless the guy now refuses to talk to me or he disappeared. He's still there, alright. Talk.
Ah, you're back. Learned anything?
So,
Anything new?
is that better? Looks like it should be better.
I have more investigating to do. Adieu, Monsieur Brie.
Alright. Well, sorry I didn't get it right the first time.
Adieu, Raoul. Please return when you've learned more and we'll talk.
Yeah, don't mind me, I'll just wait in this empty room on my own while you look for a killer who's probably still in the building. So... No, I can't turn up the text boxes. I mean, the game isn't that bad to me, but... well... maybe I'm just used to questionable color combinations for games. So, can I do anything with this thing? Just looks like a statue. So, look at it. This bust of Charles Garnier, the designer of the Paris Opera House. Oh, this is a bust, yeah. So, you wonder if the man knew how famous his creation would become. Well, especially the chandelier part. True, I could technically just chroma key the text color to be bright orange, but odds are it's also in other parts of the game. So it's probably going to have like orange sprinkles on these walls. So, and orange like on the staircase. It's just gonna be a bit silly. So. Oh, right. Library. That's where we're saying. Got sidetracked by the whole voice acting thing. So. I'll assume he's not up there right now. Well, I don't see him. And it's still locked. Alright. You want orange sprinkles and everything. I mean, I can see if I can figure it out. So, library's that door. Over door medallion. Wow. So, we've got a bunch of bookcases. Lamp, sofa, end table, coffee table, a comfy chair. Can I use? Nope, use is not one of the options. Alright, bookcase. Any books on the bookcase that I could possibly read? Look at bookcase. There are literally thousands of books here. It is even more impressive than some public libraries you've seen, or you've been in. Seems like a very small library if it's like bigger than a public library. Are public libraries just like a random person's bookcase? And people just walk up to it and borrow books? So, look at chair. You could really sink right into one right now, what duty calls. So... So, can I take a couch cushion? No. Can I pull on it? No? Can I look at the coffee table? The coffee table makes the library seem more like someone's living room or study than an official library. Well, I'd say it's more about the sofa that does that. Coffee table seems fine, but sofa and like a plush, comfy chair, well, those do seem a bit fancy for a library. So, you would love to lie down on what looks like an exquisitely comfortable sofa, but you have work to do. Really? Okay. I think I've seen some of those in, like, schools and stuff. But not out in the middle of the woods. But I mean, seems like a lovely place to read. If you find a place to sit in the woods. So... can I pull on the rug? Or pick up the rug? Can I throw the rug? I'll try and pull on it. The rug is not made for pulling. Take the rug. Yeah, once again, he could. He just doesn't want to. So... can I take the vase? No. Can I take the lamp? Alright, enough trying to steal stuff. Can I pick up stuff in, like, the glass case? Like, glass shards? Possibly. No. Can I open it? I mean, it looks pretty open to me, but... yeah. So... I feel like I'm going to have to pixel hunt or something. And it's a bit early to start pixel hunting. I could just look at the wall. Is there anything interesting on the wall? The wall in the library is covered in a pastel wallpaper, which serves to relax the eyes. This is the one room in the entire opera house where you feel you could actually get a good night's sleep. I mean, I have been to some pretty large libraries. Bigger than this one. Especially since some libraries are kind of tourist attractions, so... So... can I look at the parchment now? No. Can I... look at the desk? You wonder if even Charles the Gull, I think is how you pronounce that name. Anyways, I wonder if even that person had a desk this exquisite. It certainly is large. So, yes, Charles the Gull. Did I mention that like, while I had French for several years, not good at speaking it. I just wanted to emphasize that. Yes, Charles the Goal. So... Wait, what about the shears? Is that just a name for see-through curtains? Because those seem useless. Look at them. The thin, transparent shears don't do much for privacy, but they certainly are pretty. Charles the Ghoul. Alright. Good one. I know I haven't done much in this game, but I feel like I already need a hint for the first part. Which is not a great place to start. But it just seems like there's going to be pixel hunting or something. Are you just fantasizing about a see-through dress now? I mean, if you want one, I'm sure you can buy one. There are plenty out there. What about the ticket windows? Can I do anything there? Yeah, as I said, if you want one, I'm sure you can find one. So... Yeah, well, I'm not using a walkthrough. At least, not yet. Look at the ticket window. No one is behind the glass partition on the ticket window. The window is closed. Well, I'd assume so. Can I just push the barrier somehow? Or get past it? No? Yeah, exactly. We haven't even found one puzzle yet. So, it's not looking too great right now. Can I take the barrier? No, pull the barrier. Push the barrier? Oh, open the barrier. Open the barrier? The barrier does not open. Dang it. And here I was, thinking I was coming up with a solution. But nope. Can't cross the barrier. You mean this thing? No. When I hover across it, there's nothing there, apparently. So, I'll just look at the floor. The floor is made of shiny, polished marble. You wonder what they used to buff the floor. What they used to buff the floor with in the old days before electric buffers. So, apparently, there is electricity. So. And I'd assume they did it by hand, or, well, as some form of manual labor. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Just a bunch of people to keep giant buildings like this one running. Yes, I am. I mean, it seems kind of obvious to want to know when this game is set. Because, well... depending on when it's set, it may be possible for a human lifespan to extend, like, until this game. Or it may not be possible, and... well, just another piece of evidence that the Phantom is not necessarily a human being. So... can I look at the pit? The floor of the orchestra pit is called, naturally, the pit. It is made out of wood. You notice it is fairly scruffy, having been trampled upon by many orchestras throughout the years. Well, I don't know when he was alive, because I'm bad at history. Oh, a lever! There's the pixel hunting I was missing. So, pull the lever. Okay. Pull the stand. It has giant wheels on the bottom, so that should hopefully work. Well, that's closer to pushing, but it works, I guess. And climb up to the ceiling. Really now. So, I managed to get onto the stage. I'm very proud of myself. Yeah. Exit stage right. Okay. A yellow frame. Well, well, well. And a headset. Yeah, it seems like we're talking about modern times here. Or, well, fairly modern times. So, take the yellow frame. A color frame is a piece of hardware that slides into the slot at the front of a lighting instrument. There is a yellow colored gel in this one. So, died 1970. And... wait. Purchase lines? What? Oh, as in... the lines to hold up stuff. I was thinking about buying. Like... buy lines? What? Walk across into. What is into? I'm not familiar enough with stage terms to know what half of this stuff means. I'll just try and take the headset. It is property of the Paris Opera House, and it would not be much use to you. Anyways, I can speak like a normal person. Yes. I'm a proper human being who knows how to speak English. Yes. Yes. My world-famous English skills. Okay. Well. Interesting that that guy should be wearing black with a red collar. Well. Yes. True. That thing definitely belongs to the opera. Because I mean, who else would that belong to? So, can I talk to this man?
Yes, what is it?
Are you Charles?
Are you Charles?
Yes, I am Charles.
Apparently, Charles has a cold. Please tell me about your job here at the theater, because I want to take over.
Please, tell me about your job here at the theater.
I am the stage manager. Since you obviously do not know what that is, I shall tell you. Quite literally, the stage manager runs the show once rehearsals have ended and the show opens. A show belongs to the director only until opening night, at which time I am in charge.
Okay. Please continue describing your job.
Continue describing your job.
From my command station here, I stay in constant communication with virtually everyone in the theater. I make sure the show runs smoothly and without a hitch. I follow the script as it goes and call all of the sound and lighting cues. And although it's not in my official job description, I handle certain personnel problems when they arise.
Personnel problems, like when a random person drops the chandelier on the audience again. Or, well, he does say that he's basically responsible for like making sure everything runs smoothly and without a hitch. So, could I just arrest him for not ensuring that because there's a chandelier that hit the audience? I guess not.
What sort of personnel problems?
I make sure everyone is here on time, for one thing. I take care of personality clashes between stars. I make sure everyone is happy.
I should get this guy a tissue. Please tell me more about the opera house.
Please tell me a little about the Opera House.
The Opera House was designed by Charles Garnier and first commissioned during the reign of Emperor Napoleon III. Construction began in 1854 with demolition of the already existing buildings on the site, and it wasn't until 1861 that the first foundation stone was laid. The opera did not officially open until 1875.
I mean, there's a chance that he takes care of personality clashes between stars by providing them with a common enemy. Because that sure is a great way to unite people. Go on, please. This history's fascinating.
Go on, please. This history is fascinating.
The work was halted in 1870 with the onset of the Franco-Prussian War. Napoleon III was exiled, and the Commune of Paris took control of the city. The opera was taken over by the communards as an arsenal and warehouse and military prison.
Trapped in an opera. Sounds horrible.
A prison?
Many prisoners were incarcerated and tortured deep in the catacombs below the opera. By 1872, the communards were defeated and the new government was installed. 3 years later, the Opera House was completed and staged its first performance.
I mean, of course you have to torture people in the catacombs. Where else would you do that? Interesting. How big is this building?
Very interesting. How big is this building?
It covers nearly 3 acres. It is 17 stories high, 7 of which are below street level. The stage itself is 175 feet wide and 85 feet deep. Electric lighting replaced the auditorium gasoliers in 1881. It is a magnificent building.
Yes, apparently 17 stories. But 7 of them are underground. So it's 10 stories high. And has 7 more underground. Well, So, it was redeemed over an hour ago, so yeah, you're a bit late for that. Tell me about the catacombs that people were tortured in.
Tell me more about the catacombs.
The water level on the site was bad. There is a lake deep beneath the stage area. It's now basically a sewer. Ever since the commune was in control and the area was used as a prison, there seems to be a perpetual chill that no amount of modern electric lighting is able to dispel. Some folks believe the area down there to be haunted.
Maybe you just need some heating instead of lighting. But I guess they didn't think of that. How do I get down there?
How do I get down there?
You can't. It was sealed off long ago. If there is a way down there, then it's through some secret passage we don't know about.
Well, time to find a secret passage. Where would you put a secret passage if it were up to you? By the way,
I am Detective Raoul Monton with the Sûreté.
What of it?
Does he really not know about the chandelier that dropped? Yes, very subtle hint. Can you tell me anything about tonight's mishap that you seem very oblivious about?
Can you tell me anything about tonight's mishap?
Everyone was in the appropriate positions. There was no one in the fly loft or catwalks. All the lighting is controlled from the booth. I cannot imagine how it could have happened.
How was the chandelier attached?
How was the chandelier attached?
I mean, look. I don't know, maybe they had it, like, tied with a piece of string.
There is an alcove in the ceiling through which the chandelier's electrical wires and harness are rigged. You must go to the fly loft and traverse the catwalks above the ceiling to get there. The chandelier is periodically pulled up into the alcove for maintenance.
Okay. So, well, going up into the catwalks is going to be tricky, I assume.
Do you have any suspects regarding tonight's mishap?
Well, I don't, but some of the ballet girls certainly do.
What do you mean? The ballet girls know something? Are they saying anything about the Phantom of the Opera by any chance?
What do you mean? The ballet girls know something?
They believe it's the opera ghost, you see. One ballerina in particular is spreading rumors.
Opera ghost? Do you mean the Phantom of the Opera?
Opera ghost? Do you mean the Phantom of the Opera?
Yes, isn't it silly? They are saying it's the Phantom's ghost returned to seek revenge on those who did him wrong 100 years ago.
Yeah, but how do you seek revenge on people who were alive 100 years ago? I mean, odds are they weren't infants 100 years ago, so they'd be dead by now. Bit late to seek your revenge. Have you seen a man in a cape recently?
Have you seen a man with a cape recently?
Do you maybe have a cape to go with your black and red outfit?
No, I have not seen anyone since everyone went home an hour ago.
Sure. Yeah, he doesn't seem weird at all. Who is this ballerina? Can I speak with her?
Who is this ballerina? Can I speak with her?
Her name is Julie Geary. I believe she is still here, probably in her dressing room. I have not seen her leave tonight. Some of the cast stay all hours at the theater.
Well, I'm sure she's not related to anyone else who has the same last name. Speaking of which, how would she retain the same last name? Unless she's like a daughter of the original lady. But otherwise, like, she's like the granddaughter or something. I mean, maybe the original Madame Giry had a son that she, as far as I know, didn't mention. Anyways, I'm sure it's fine. Where's the dressing room?
Where is Mademoiselle Giry's dressing room?
If you go through the stage right door backstage, you will find a staircase to the dressing rooms.
Who else might be there?
Who else might be here?
As soon as I finish what I'm doing, I'm going home. You might find Christine Florent in her dressing room. She is so dedicated to her art that she never leaves.
She hasn't seen sunlight in years.
Goodbye
So-
for now. And thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Now I can finish writing down these sound cues so I can get out of here and go home. Goodbye, sir.
I'm not sure they're going to need sound cues anytime soon, because they need to, like, figure out why a giant chandelier dropped onto the audience. But, well. So, I've already forgotten where he said the dressing rooms were, so I'll find them eventually. Backstage. There, probably. I don't know why he's only writing down sound Qs and not sound Ws and Ps. A plant prop that looks a bit like a palm tree. Giant statue. Staircase going up or down. Interesting. A big prop. I guess I'll go up. What was that? I got jump scared. Someone didn't call heads. Calling heads when you drop something is the first rule in theater. You think. There doesn't appear to be anyone up there. Was this an accident? Or something else? I'll just take the sandbag. Sandbags are commonly used in theaters as counterweights. This one is a heavy 10-pound bag, and the rope attached to it looks conspicuously cut. It's an accident. Nothing to worry about. And I'm sure it's perfectly safe up there, so I'll just go up there. Yeah, nothing to worry about. You suddenly get a creepy feeling that someone is watching you. Nah. Rope. Okay, more rope. They should really have rails on the other side too. A tarp. Can I take the tarp? It looks like it's hiding a body. Look closer at the tarp and see that it merely covers a pile of other tarps. So you decide not to take it. Fine. Lighting instrument. You're watching me. Well. That sure is scary. So, I'll take the lighting instrument. It's not yours to take, and I don't take it. Okay. So. It just seemed like it was out of place. Well, another frame. Maybe I can find the full set. Who knows? Basically, same thing as the yellow frame, but this one has a blue colored gel. Maybe we can also find a red one and a green one. A large note attached to the chandelier cable. Nice. And what's this giant crate? It just looks like it's in a weird place. Look at crate. The crates up here are old, dusty, and probably contain nasty things that bite. Well, possibly nasty things that bite chandelier cables. I'll just take the large note.
My dear Raoul, it is time that we settle our differences. 100 years is a long time to hold a grudge, and the weight of it has become unbearable. Revenge is the sweetest of all music, and soon the opera house shall be ringing with it.
OG. For Opera Ghost, of course. I don't think it's... like, I don't think this guy's actually familiar with the Phantom, so... Not sure how he's holding a 100-year-old grudge. But, well, it doesn't seem like it's the original guy. I can't remember what the name, or names, of the detectives, or detective characters in the story were, but, so far all of the names seem different from the original, so. It might be similar, but not quite the same. I'd assume the first name... oh, OG original guy. Mm-hmm. Could also, like, I don't know. There be something else, like... organ gifter. Ductwork. Anything I can do over there? I guess not. I'll look at the ducts. The ductwork is the means by which the theater is ventilated. But yeah, I mean, so far we've got no evidence that it's the original person or a copycat killer. Nah. Everything's fine. It's probably just an accident. Not sure how that note got stuck in the chandelier cable and how that sandbag just happened to cut itself loose, but yeah. I don't see anything weird going on here. I'm pretty sure it was all just an accident. So. Well. I guess they didn't have any more of the budget left to decorate this part of the opera. Just one single light bulb on a very, very long cable. Perfect. I'm kind of surprised the walls aren't covered in, like, graffiti and stuff from previous cast members. Or just random kids who somehow managed to get backstage. So, what about the trash bucket? This is an insignificant little waste bucket. Alright, we've insulted the trash bucket. The door to the dressing room is closed and locked. No one is inside. Well, I didn't knock, but... Well, she seems very focused.
Bonjour, monsieur. Have a seat while I practice.
Yeah, don't mind me. I always practice after there's a giant fatal accident right outside my door.
Bonjour. I am Detective Raoul Monton.
I am Julie Geary. What can I do for you?
What are your thoughts regarding the chandelier tragedy?
I am glad you asked. It was the opera ghost. He has returned. I always knew he would.
How do you know it's the ghost?
Because I saw him.
Where and when did you see him?
And more importantly, how do you recognize him? Because it was last around like over 100 years ago, so...
It was 2 nights ago. I was coming out of my dressing room and I saw him on the staircase. He turned to me, then quickly ran up the stairs. I was too frightened to follow.
What did he look like?
He was dressed formally, but his clothes were rather old-fashioned, of the kind they wore during his day. He had on a cape and was carrying a cane. He was not wearing a mask. I only caught a glimpse of his face, for it was very dark. It looked like a skull.
I mean, I'd say the voice acting is about as great as mine. So yes, he was dressed formally, but his clothes were rather old-fashioned, of the kind they wore during his day. See? No difference. Why do you say that you always knew he would return?
Why do you say that you always knew he would return?
Because I have dreamt about it. I have some of the powers that my great-grandmother had, you see.
So, great-grandmother, how do you have the same name? Because, like, that's not how last names tend to work. So, having the same name as your great-grandmother would require for your great-grandmother to be, like, definitely on your father's side. So, like, on your grandfather's side. So, it would have to be your, like, your father's father's mother. Anyways, yeah, as far as I know, we just know the name after marriage, but my point is, I'm not aware of her having a son. I mean, maybe she did, but... tell me about your dreams.
Tell me about your dreams.
I see him in the haze of darkness and shadows. He emerges. He has a woman with him dressed in white, but I cannot see her face. She is wearing a mask. I think I know who she might be, though.
Who do you think she is?
Who do you think she is?
The Phantom was in love with a singer named Christine Day. It could be her. But I have a theory that it might be Christine Florent. There is some kind of connection between the two. Not only do they look alike, but they are both gifted singers. Perhaps that is why the ghost has returned here and now, because of her.
Well, I get that the writing isn't the greatest, but I'd say on top of that, they don't sound, as in, like, emotionally, like they've just witnessed a bunch of people die right outside while they were all working, possibly while she was on stage. Wouldn't that be at least somewhat traumatizing to people? I mean, I don't know. So, your great-grandmother? Please enlighten me.
Your great-grandmother? Please, enlighten me.
Madame Geary worked at the opera as what today we would call an usher. She looked after the boxes. She was in charge of the Phantom's personal box.
Yes, but how do you have the same last name? That's what I'm worried about. Tell me more about her.
Tell me more about Madame Geary.
To put it bluntly, she was a psychic. She communicated with the Phantom without ever seeing him or speaking to him directly. She also wrote a book about him, which you can find in the opera library.
Communicated with him?
Communicated with him?
Yes, he would leave her instructions in his box, but she almost always knew beforehand what he wanted and provided it. The ghost tipped her very well. He was good to her.
Okay. Tell me about the book.
Tell me about the book.
She wrote it around the turn of the century, after the Phantom's supposed death. She became something of an authority on the man. If you haven't read it, you probably should.
And his personal box?
His personal box. Go on, please.
It was Box 5. He had ordered the manager of the opera to never sell the box, as it was his. He would attend the opera in that box, but no one knew how he got into it. He certainly didn't go through the door.
Didn't your great-grandmother see him in the box?
Didn't your great-grandmother see him in the box?
I mean, there aren't that many people who'd be able to see someone who basically kills most of the people who manage. So, like, there wouldn't be that many people left to tell the tale. So, I'm still doubting the whole, I recognized him because my great-grandmother blah blah blah.
Never. She never tried to see him. She was a little afraid of him despite his kindness. But my mother said that great-grandmother told her that Box 5 had some kind of trick in it.
Okay.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Well, I am a dancer with the ballet corps. I am taking acting lessons and hope to become a prima donna like Christine Florent.
Okay. Don't you have to know how to sing, not how to dance to fill that role? Well, how long have you been associated with the opera?
How long have you been associated with the opera?
My family has been with the opera all the way back to my great-grandmother. My mother was a costume seamstress. My grandmother was in the ballet like me. My great-grandmother worked for the public sector of the opera.
Yeah, so to me it just seems like it's completely disconnected. Like, she's doing the dancing, but she wants to be doing the, like, lead singing role. Doesn't really work like that. So, do you know Christine well?
Do you know Christine Florent well?
She's very sweet, but she tends to keep to herself, like most prima donnas. I believe that she knows more about this chandelier incident than she lets on.
Yeah, it feels like the writers were quite confused. But I'm still having fun, so it's fine. What do you think she knows?
What do you think she knows?
When I mentioned that I saw the opera ghost the other day, she turned quite pale and said not to spread such rumors.
Yeah, so far to me it seems like a class got, like, the assignment to write a sequel to the Phantom of the Opera, and the kid just decided to basically copy and paste the original work. Or at least, like, a summary of the original work. And change the names a bit. So. It was written in French, if I'm not completely mistaken. So. Oh, no, the book, not the game. I think the game is originally English. But I don't know. It seemed like it was originally English. To me, it seems like most of the adaptations are English. I'll speak with you later.
Merci. I shall speak with you later. Adieu.
Adieu, monsieur.
Well, so far, it just feels like the plot is very close to the original. Just slightly altered. Going like, it's an original work, but not really. Ah, okay. Well, I'm not that knowledgeable when it comes to actual, like, opera and backstage stuff. So, in that sense, I'm not entirely sure what that job title would entail. But, well. It's not, like, the first time in the entire franchise that that title has been used for the position that Christine would be in. So, yeah. Fire axe. I feel like I should take that. Can I take the fire axe? It's only for emergencies. Yeah, well, there's a murderer on the loose, so maybe don't leave weapons laying around. Just seems like a bad idea. It's gonna end up broken soon enough. And I'm still walking into people's dressing rooms without doing anything. There's a small note in her dressing gown. I'll just go and take it. Because that's obviously not hers. Note doesn't belong to you. Fine. Be that way. So, a hat rack. I'll just talk to her.
Bonjour, who are you?
Bonjour. I am Raoul Monton of the Sûreté.
I am Christine Florent. I'm glad you are here. Please sit down.
Yes, please sit down as far away from me as you possibly can, so that way we can scream at each other from across the room. Why are you glad I'm here?
Why are you glad I am here?
Because I believe I am in danger. I've been afraid to mention it to anyone until tonight.
Why do you think you're in danger?
It's somehow connected with the chandelier falling tonight.
What do you mean by until tonight?
You have a kind face, monsieur. I sense that I can trust you.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about the chandelier falling?
Did you do it?
Yes, I suppose I must speak up now. I've been afraid to mention anything until this happened. I believe it is all because of me that those poor people were killed.
Why do you think it's because of you? Did you do it?
Why do you think it is all because of you?
Because the opera ghost has returned to seek his revenge. But why me? I do not know.
Oh, maybe because you're playing the lead role while having the same first name as the original singer, and you're playing the lead role in his opera. No? Okay. The opera ghost? What do you know about him?
The opera ghost? What do you know about him?
Only that his name was Eric, and he was a talented composer and architect. Some say he possessed some black magic abilities, but who knows? You probably think I might be crazy, but I believe in him. He speaks to me in my dreams. Actually, it's the same dream, over and over.
Tell me
about your dreams.
There is a mysterious man, dressed formally, in a cape. He's standing in the shadows with a mist surrounding him. He beckons to me. He has a seductive quality that I cannot resist. I go to him, but his face is in shadow.
What else happens in the dream?
What else happens in the dream?
He makes love to me. At first it is passionate and pleasurable, but then I always begin to feel trapped, and I struggle to get away. I reach up to move his face into the light, but he won't let me.
Lady, I just met you. What does he do then?
What does he do then?
My attempt to see him angers him, and he wraps a thin rope around my neck. He starts to strangle me. Just as I start to black out, I wake up. It's very frightening.
Okay. What makes you think he's after you? I haven't seen any evidence of the sort.
What makes you think he's after you?
Because I received a note from him.
Is it the note right next to me?
What does the note say?
That he is seeking his revenge on me for leaving him to die alone or something like that. I don't know what he means.
Do you still have this note? And is it right next to me?
Do you still have this note?
Yes. If you want it, you can have it. It's there in my dressing gown.
Oh, what? This note in your dressing gown? I totally didn't see that. I'll take a look at the note if you don't mind.
I'll take a look at that note, if you don't mind.
Please do.
Beware. I have returned to seek my revenge against you for leaving me to die in loneliness and solitude. Not even your lover can save you this time.
OG. Have you ever seen him when you're awake?
Have you ever seen him when you're awake?
And are you sure those dreams are dreams?
Never. Only in the dream. But little Julie Geary has claimed to have seen him. She describes him just as he appears in the dream.
Have you ever heard of another Christine who just happened to basically be the same person just 100 years ago.
Have you ever heard of Christine Day?
Yes, I know the story of the Phantom. No one knows what happened to Christine Day and her lover, Raoul de Chagny. Supposedly they disappeared together. I don't blame them. I have heard stories that I resemble her.
Well, you're not related to her, are you? Right?
You are not related to her, are you?
Frankly, I do not know. My grandmother was orphaned, so I'm unsure of my lineage prior to her. There is only one curious clue.
Is it a red scarf or a violin? Or, like, basically something the Phantom gave Christine?
And what is that clue?
That she was born in Scandinavia, and that was where Christine Day was from. And to where it is speculated that she and Raoul de Chagny fled.
Alright, so basically we've got descendants of two of the main people in the original story so far.
Adieu, Mademoiselle Florent. I must leave now.
Wait, monsieur. Do not leave me, please. I am frightened.
Well, maybe don't stay on your own in your dressing room. Maybe go elsewhere where there are people. I must continue my investigation.
I must continue my investigation.
I see. But promise me that you will return, all right? I feel like we have known each other before. Somewhere.
Is she hitting on him? Because he has the same name. I mean, it's possible. I promise to return.
I promise to return.
Merci, monsieur. I look forward to seeing you again. Adieu.
Alright. So, a notice on her wall. What does it say? Actors often paste up copies of newspaper reviews in their dressing room. This one cites particular praise for Christine's latest performance. The one where people got killed, or the one before that? Because they said this was the premiere, right? Oh. The wardrobe most likely contains clothing and costumes, and is the property of the occupant. Okay, can I open it? It's locked. Well, can I push the mirror? Nope. Can I pull the mirror? Nope. Can I open the mirror? Nope. Well, I'm sure there's nothing weird about that mirror. So. Let's see. That is a big plant. Can I open this door? Also might help if she locked her room, but I guess she's not going to do that. Because so far it seems like the characters act like characters in a horror movie would. Like, yeah, just stay as far apart as you can and leave every door open. It's not like anything bad is going to happen. Sure, you might think that you're going to get assassinated or something, but that's not scary enough to close a door. So I guess in that sense it is a horror game, because yeah, the characters are, well, So, what's downstairs? Is it a sandbag of death? No. Okay. What's through this door? Nothing. Well, at least I can't see anything. I'll just take the red frame. And... yeah, this is the red colored one. I'll look at the graffiti on the wall. Vive la France. Okay. A thunder machine. Interesting. A prop. Door that I can't open. Exit sign. Okay. Well, I'll just go back upstairs. Well, I'm trying. I found a mug. Can I take the random mug? The thing is so moldy that you wouldn't really want to touch it. Alright. Good to know. Well, I was almost going to take that compliment until you said that. So, thanks. Oh, fine, so it went further down than I thought it did. Okay. Does it go even further down? No. I was a bit confused what was going on here. So... alright. Also, if my former French teacher ever watches my channel, well, that's gonna make a great impression. So, can I talk to this guy some more?
Yes, what is it?
I'm not a French speaker. I learned French. But I'm far from fluent.
Oh, it's you again. I think I told you everything I have to say. Now, I'm a very busy man. I am just about finished here, and I would like to go home. Adieu.
Fine. Fine. Apron. Is there a part of a stage that's called an apron? Anyways. I can jump into the orchestra pit. Interesting. Didn't think that would be an option. So, was there anything else over here? Not really. Well, can I do anything with the lines? Is there a specific one that's been cut? The ropes are running from the top of the arbor up and over the head block down through the rope lock at the Fly Gallery under a take-up block at or below the stage floor and up to the bottom of the arbor. I'm already confused about this, so there's a system behind these. I'll just take the game's word for it. Wait, can I go back there? It seemed like there was an option to go behind the curtain. Well, backstage. Oh, fine. Same backstage area. Should have figured that out, but at least now I know for sure. So I'll just jump into the orchestra pit. It's probably a greater distance than it appears, but you throw caution to the wind and jump. Did I just die? When someone says break a leg in theatre, it doesn't mean jump into an orchestra pit and literally fracture one. Now who's going to solve the case? I shouldn't have done that. Well, apparently I just grow a new leg and climb up onto the stage again. I'll save. Probably should have done that before jumping off the stage, but if the game gives me the option to stage dive, I just have to do that, even if there's nobody there to catch me. I feel like someone is going to move this thing, and then I'm going to be stuck on the stage. It's gonna be a fun day when that happens. Alright. And if they don't do that, then that's a lost opportunity right there. So, we'll see. So far, I'm not entirely sure if this game is aimed at people who know the original story or people who don't know it. Or people who just have a vague idea that there's like a story about a phantom in Paris. Door is locked. Alright. We just literally broke a leg, so yes. And we grew a new one, so. He's doing fine. Everything's fine. We just decided to jump off the stage and into the orchestra pit. So. Yes, probably for people who have at some point heard of Paris. Seems plausible.
Ah, you're back. Learned anything new?
Nah. Barely anything. The Phantom has communicated to us by writing.
The Phantom has communicated to us by writing.
Oh? Really? The Phantom, eh? Well, let's see what you have.
Well, we now have a new pen pal.
Well, anyone can write a note and sign it OG.
Yes. And apparently anyone can drop a chandelier, because... I found a note addressed to me.
I found a note addressed to me.
Really? This is extraordinary. Let me think about this a bit.
I mean, it just said my first name, but it was obviously me, because I'm the only person with that first name.
I, too, have a note from the opera ghost. I thought it was a sick joke at first, but now... Well, here it is on the desk. Take it. I suppose I should have said something. Notified the authorities. The tragedy might have been prevented. I feel terrible.
You do not have my permission to perform my Don Juan triumphant. Cease the production immediately, or I shall cause thee a great deal of stress.
Wouldn't that be the equivalent of, like, a threat that there was, like, going to, like, be a bit of an event if he does it anyways? Well. So, maybe don't ignore a random threat. Yeah.
It seems that this opera ghost of yours does exist.
Well. He raises an eyebrow at your statement. But then you shrug your shoulders, indicating you're only half serious.
Oh, come now, Raoul. You've been listening to too many rumors.
Falling sandbags are not rumors? You and Charles sound alike, or I'm not sure they are rumors. I'm gonna go for falling sandbags are not rumors. It just sounds like the more dramatic option.
Falling sandbags are not rumors.
What? Did you have an accident?
It was no accident. I think someone tried to kill me. You and Charles look alike. Sound alike, not look alike. I mean, do they look alike? Charles doesn't have nearly as much of a beard, so... No. Yeah, I think someone tried to kill me.
I think someone tried to kill me.
Oh dear. My insurance premium is really going to go up now. Well, thank goodness you're all right.
Alright, well... Yes, if you hear that there might be a murderer on the loose in the building that you own, first thing you should say is, oh, no, my insurance premiums. Especially while sitting across from a person who almost got killed. Yeah, that's the sensible thing to do. Yeah, I'm not sure they're rumors.
I am not sure they are rumors.
What do you mean by that, Raoul?
Earlier, I saw a very sneaky man in a cape and a mask sneak across the stage, sneakily.
Earlier, I saw a man with a cape and a mask.
My dear Raoul, I have only to quote my late friend Samuel Beckett, the playwright. All men are born mad. Some remain so. Perhaps you should go home and rest.
He just called police officer mad. Strong choice.
You and Charles sound alike.
I mean, maybe he's the opera ghost.
Well, he doesn't believe these rumors either. We're both sane, rational men.
Maybe the Phantom killed the original guy and now he's just wearing a fake beard instead of a mask. I have more investigating to do.
I have more investigating to do. Adieu, Monsieur Brie.
Adieu, Raoul. Please return when you've learned more and we'll talk.
Well, he just told me to go home,
That
but...
book written by Julie Geary's great-grandmother is still in the library. If you haven't found it yet, please get it and take a look at it. It might be helpful to you.
So, thank you for the bits. Alright. Any books that I could pick up? No? No books? Not a single book? No? Okay. I'm not sure how much they take. I think it depends on where you buy the bits. They should be cheapest if you buy on the desktop version of it. So, yeah. Basically, as far as I know, bits are at different prices depending on which platform you check. I think it's most expensive on iOS, second expensive on Android, and cheapest on PC. So, yeah. I think that's what it was like last time I checked. Yeah, the reason I don't have tipping on anymore was, basically only one person ever used it, and I need to make a business PayPal account that doesn't have my real name attached to it, because otherwise I'll just be giving anyone my real name. And, well, insert the hehe I'm in danger meme. So. Yeah, exactly. So that's the reason I only take stuff through Twitch. Because, yeah. I prefer not to, like, throw a bunch of personal information out there for no apparent reason. Because, well, I don't want to have to hire bodyguards to follow me around. And yes, it's obviously one of those. Those are all the names in existence. So it would have to be one. Can I scroll There. Twitch exposed the address. How did they do that? I mean, I've heard stuff like, streamers streaming in public. Like, one was specifically streaming at, like, a coffee shop, and the actual coffee shop owner joining chat and, like, telling everyone which coffee shop the streamer was at. Which, I mean, yeah, advertising, but, well, on one side I do get it, but on the other side, it's not the very considerate thing to do. Really? Wow. Was that an actual member of Twitch staff? Not just someone pretending to be a member of Twitch staff? Because if it was an actual member, I hope they got fired. Or at least, like, some sort of consequences, because, yikes. And yes, I know, there are lots of different types of people on Twitch, and there's a good reason I, well, limit the amount of stuff I tell you guys. Because this is all publicly available. And for most of you, I don't know you personally, so... yeah. I think I've seen a Twitch admin, like, way back. But it's been a while. Fair enough. I do get that. But some people also stream without a microphone, but I'd say that's taking it a bit far. But yeah, I take my personal life very seriously. Oh, phone number, I think. Not just the phone. Right? But, either way, yeah. Twitch is a public place. And, especially with how the internet works, you don't really want to post a bunch of private information on the internet in a public spot. So, basically, trolls and, well, other people. So, wouldn't want to do that. And yes. I'm not saying you guys are, like, behaving horribly, but we have had some people in chat who I definitely don't want to meet IRL. So, I prefer not to take any chances. So, push the lever? No. Speaking of meeting people IRL, did you guys know that a apparently Twitch is planning on doing TwitchCon again next year. Very smooth segue. Really? Wow. That is horrifying to hear. I'm sorry it happened. So, it was once a beautiful piece of art, all crystal and glass. You're thankful you were not sitting in the orchestra section of the seats at the time. What? That's the orchestra section? Oh, fine, fine. So, like, the audience section is called the orchestra section. Okay. I mean, stalkers can be anyone, so... Stalker isn't automatically a guy. I've definitely heard of female stalkers, but, well. Especially, well. From what I've heard, the way female stalkers work is usually different. So, like, less in the threatening way, more in the being overly creepy and, well, like, less in the I'm going to, like, use insert weapon and do, like, insert violent act to you on, well, like, insert place, date, whatever. Yeah. Less of that, from what I've heard. But it's not like it's impossible, so... Either way, people are scary. Yeah, TwitchCon does definitely sound fun. We'll see how it's gonna be next year, of course. With COVID, it's still kind of unpredictable. Because, there's always the possibility that there's, going to be a new mutation that's going to require everyone to get vaccinated again. Kind of with the flu and stuff, so, yeah. You don't just get vaccinated once and then you're done. So, yeah. In that sense, we'll see. I hope it can take place. I hope it's going to be safe. And maybe I'll think of attending the European one. But it's all, like, very much still, like, up in the air, so. For now, my plan is thinking about it. So, I haven't found the book yet. I guess I'll ask about it again. It was written by her great-grandmother, so odds are she knows the title, right? Amsterdam is nice, so, yeah. Like, how many of you would possibly have the chance to attend TwitchCon in Europe, in Amsterdam, next summer. Just asking. Meanwhile, I'm going to go back to Miss Ballet Dancer who wants to be an opera singer. I'll get there eventually, it's just gonna take a while. Yeah, fair enough. I barely know anyone IRL who watches Twitch. Fair enough. I mean, look, international travel is definitely a strain, so. I mean, I might manage to, at some point in the probably fairly distant future, to, well, possibly travel to TwitchCon in the US? Maybe? But that would be, like, a while from now. How you ended up here as in this channel? Or here as in the universe? Or on Twitch? I too am an introvert. But that doesn't stop me from doing stuff that, is way out of my comfort zone every now and then. So, I just don't do it all the time. So, any more information about that book?
Back again so soon, monsieur?
I asked from across the room. Thanks for stopping by, and have a nice day at work.
I believe I have told you all I have to say, monsieur. Good luck in getting to the bottom of all of this.
How am I supposed to find that book? Is there, like, a list of library books? Yeah, so far it seems like it's, like, at least well made in the graphical sense. I mean, the phantom sneaking across the stage was, well, quite memorable. But otherwise, I'd say, well, it's pretty decent from the technical standpoint. Yeah, so far, haven't seen that many puzzles. But the writing isn't the greatest, the voice acting isn't the greatest. But they tried. Yeah, and the walking is so slow. So... No speed setting that I'm aware of. Check score. You've achieved a score of 38 out of 250 possible points. This gives you the rank of Dresser. Alright. So, this gentleman looks to be in his late 20s. He appears to be very busy.
Yes, what is it?
Sure, late 20s. Which is when he was turned to a vampire.
Oh, it's you
Right.
again. I think I told you everything I have to say. Now, I'm a very busy man. I am just about finished here, and I would like to go home. Adieu.
Alright. So I'm looking for that book. It just feels like finding a book in a library shouldn't be the tricky puzzle. So either all the puzzles are like this, or they just specifically made the library puzzle way too tricky. Just for the heck of it. What do the reviews say? Without, like, spoiling any specific puzzle. Yeah, I think the graphics are quite nice. So, they did well in that regard. Criticizing the slow movement, lack of keyboard shortcuts. Offering only 12 to 18 hours. They sold the game for $70. Wow. Somehow I keep forgetting that these games used to be full price. Yeah. The CD version needed more rehearsals. Yeah, vocal talent leaves much to be desired. Yeah, they seem kind of like they're reading the lines for the first time. So, yeah. But $70.
Ah, you're back. Learned anything new?
No.
I have more.
Adieu, Raoul. Please return when you've learned more and we'll talk.
My point is just, like, I forget that these games
I hope
were...
that book written by Julie
Way
Geary's
more
great-grandmother is still in the library. If you haven't found it yet, please get it and take a look at it. It might be helpful to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it! Could you maybe help me with your very confusing library? Or not? Guess I'm going to have to check every single book. Alright. I mean, maybe it's the fact that I generally buy games that are up by indie developers who don't ask for 60, 70 or more dollars. So maybe it's just that. But on the other hand, it might also be that I rarely play recent modern games. So even the big titles tend to be on discount by the time I buy them. So I'm just slightly surprised by how expensive video games can be. So no, that's just the glass case. Lamp. Sofa's in the way. This part just feels needlessly complicated. We're looking for a book. Any normal library would have a specific order that the books are in. And not just have them all over the place. So we could just use the sorting system and figure out where it's supposed to be and check there. And not look at every single book in the entire library. Well, I did not find it. My bookshelf. You mean the one behind me? Well, you can guess. What might my bookshelf be sorted by? It's a very complicated system. Yes, it's sorted by color. It used to not be sorted by color. It's sorted by color for aesthetic reasons for streaming, so you're welcome. But I also, for most of my books, know which color they are, so it's not that bad. So but yeah, I used to have a normal sorted bookshelf. And then I decided to, well, have it sorted in a prettier way. It just looks like a bit of a mess when it's, like, sorted properly. Like, sorted by author, book series, like, there's books from different book series, like, for example, Harry Potter books that are just in completely different spots on the shelf. So, let's see. There's one there, one like there-ish, And there's one there. Nope, nope, there. That one. Yeah. All over the place. So. Oh, right, my pointing rose. Good one. Yeah, so. There. You see the bottom of this book? Green one. That one. So. Anyhow. A well-sorted bookshelf. The top shelf is, well, kind of a mixture because I didn't have that many purple / pink / grey books, so the very top shelf is those colors. Then there's yellow to green to like a grayish green. Then there's blue, black, white, red. So, yeah. This book is like missing next to the bird, so it's in the black books section because mostly black. Thank you for the follow. And hello! How are you doing? Long time no see. Well, on here. Well. How's your day been going so far? We're currently looking for a book. Wait, how much do you know about Phantom of the Opera? Yeah, so basically this is based on the book. But, well. So far we've kind of seen the Phantom. Looking very derpy. Yeah, it was entertaining. Well, the Phantom or someone else dressed up as the Phantom. There's also notes.
You do not have my permission to perform my Don Juan triumphant. Cease the production immediately, or I shall cause thee a great deal of stress.
So, yeah. There's a Christine. I can go and talk to her again. I mean, at this point, I'm just trying to figure out why I can't find the book, so maybe one of them has it. Who knows? And if any of you can come up with hints on how to find the book, let me know. So basically the way this game seems to be structured is it's kinda similar to the original story, but all the characters are descendants of the original characters. Yeah, I've checked in the library. I've pixel hunted in the library. I couldn't find it. So. I haven't tried the entire thing yet. Maybe I need to look at every single bookshelf. It's possible. But, yeah. Over this way. We're almost there. It's just a very slow and calm walker. He almost got killed, but No adrenaline here. Can't hurry perfection. Fair enough. But yeah, I'll stare at the bookcase after this, probably. And maybe take the bookcase. I hope I don't have to click on a specific spot on the bookcase that's still marked as bookcase, and then take the spot. Because usually it would say book when you hover over the item that you can interact with. But, well, apparently not in this game. So. There we are. Introducing totally not Christine's great-granddaughter. Yeah. Basically, she doesn't actually know who her great-grandmother is, but she comes from the same country that Christine fled to, and yeah. There's that. And she also... oh, she's called Christine. And she's an opera singer.
Hello again, monsieur. I'm glad to see that you've returned. Nothing has happened since I last spoke to you. If there's more that you need to do, go ahead. I'm all right. For now. I hope to see you again soon, monsieur.
Well, I promised I'd come back. Now I did. My job here is done. Alright, don't think I can go in there. Nope, still locked. So. Hello, how you doing? No, this is not based on the musical. If it was, well, the DMCA would come knocking. So, in that sense, I'm glad it isn't. But yes, this is based on the book. I said holding up the book, or the English translation. So. Yeah. I mean, if you find the money to go sue Andrew Lloyd Webber, let me know. Because there are probably better causes to use that money for. You might not know, but Andrew Lloyd Webber is rich. So... I wouldn't want to try. Like, I think he's possibly the most wealthy person in the music industry. He's like an actual composer or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but well. I didn't know you two were friends. If so, what was Andrew thinking of the, No Cats movie? So, time to click on all the bookshelves. Should only take like an hour or so. I'm kidding, there's like 5 bookshelves maybe. Hoping I won't have to click on every single part of every bookshelf, but... I mean, maybe there's another part of the library somewhere? Can I go that way? Looks like there should be stuff back there. Nope. Okay. Which witch? Is it about several witches and finding out which witch is which? So, take bookcase. No. Look at bookcase. There! You scan the shelves for several minutes looking for the book that, Jerry said was written by her great-grandmother. Finally, you find it! Alright. Well, can I take the book? There it is. Okay. Take book. We've got the book. Alright. So, reading time. True. Definitely. But I'm not sure, like, if that musical went anywhere. Like, was it actually in production at any point? Because writing a musical, you should be able to do that pretty easily. Thank you for the raid. I don't think I'm familiar with your channel. So, how are you doing? What were you streaming? You quickly thumb through Madame Giry's book about Eric, the Phantom of the Opera, and find it to be an interesting story. You're especially struck by the final paragraph. As for Eric, the Phantom of the Opera, no one is entirely sure what happened. Like, he just straight up switched from reading the book to just looking at the final page of the book and then the final paragraph. So, yeah. Fair enough. You mainly do retro. Really? What games do you usually play? But yeah, I don't know anything about Overwatch, so there's that. Anyways, as I said, we're flipping to the final page of the book. As for Eric, the Phantom of the Opera, no one is entirely sure what happened. How he met his death is unknown. It is said that after Christine fled with Raoul, Eric died of loneliness and solitude in the depths of the catacombs. A skeleton unearthed in 1899 was believed to be that of the Phantom. A few artifacts were found, which were thought to have belonged to him. These were placed in the Opera House library for safekeeping. Well, they were stolen. But no one has proven that the Phantom of the Opera did in fact die. Perhaps his spirit lives on, hoping that one day Christine will return to him in another form, in another time. I do not believe that the world has heard the last of Eric, the Phantom of the Opera. Yeah. No worries. Broken FPSs. Well, I mainly play slightly broken point and clicks, so. Yeah, exactly. So, can I talk to him now? I found the book.
Ah, you're back. I see you have Madame Geary's book now. I have been thinking about all of this, about what we're dealing with. Have you learned anything new?
I keep on flip-flopping between going, oh, it's nothing to worry about, and just going, oh, the opera ghost. So, what do you have to say about all this?
Well, what do you have to say about all this?
Perhaps there is more to this than I thought. Do you really think this could be the work of the original Phantom of the Opera? Has Eric really returned?
No, impossible. It's all accidents.
No. Impossible.
You are probably right, but still, the evidence is quite compelling.
Seems to me we're dealing with the supernatural, but...
It seems to me we're dealing with the supernatural.
The supernatural sandbags that drop from the sky. Well, the ceiling.
Well, if one believes in that sort of thing, do you?
No! Obviously not.
No. I am a realist.
I just said we're dealing with the supernatural, but I don't believe in it.
That's probably a good thing. But all of this does give me the creeps. Well, Raoul, it sounds as if you've done an excellent job with investigating this case. It seems that all evidence points to the existence of something or someone trying to make us believe that he is the real Phantom of the Opera. I say we should...
Drop a sandbag on them? You hear a woman's scream in the distance.
What was that? Who was that?
I don't know, probably nothing. Must have been the wind. You now recognize it to be Julie Jerry's voice, screaming in the distance.
Oh, help! Quick! It's Christine! Come quick! Help!
Oh, help. Come quick. It's Christine. Come quick. Help. Just in case you guys couldn't hear it, because it was quite quiet.
Quickly! Go to Christine's dressing room. Find out what happened.
I mean, I don't even know if it happened in her dressing room. 5 minutes later. Oh. Walking to her dressing room is more like 20 minutes, but close enough. Why are you screaming?
She's dead! I saw him, monsieur! The Phantom! He was wearing his mask this time! I was backstage when he came running out of the stage right stairwell. He ran up the circular staircase towards the fly loft. Hurry! He's probably still there!
Well, there goes Christine. Talk to Christine. You quickly realize Christine is quite dead and could not possibly respond. Alright, fine, I'll save. And I'm taking this game very, very seriously. Just wanted to point that out. Well, good thing I showed Christine before, well, she mysteriously collapsed. Yeah, she's just resting in the middle of the floor. So, just slowly walking down the stairs, trying to apprehend the murderer. Good thing that everyone in this game can only walk at the slowest pace possible. So maybe I'll manage to catch up to him if he stops walking. Is he going to drop another sandbag on my head? He might. Do you also check for sandbags before walking upstairs? Because you should. Could be anything up there. Alright. I'm sure this is perfectly safe. As I said, perfectly safe. Perfectly safe. Perfectly safe. He's doing fine. You awake, as if from a deep, dark sleep. You could swear that was a kiss that awoke you. You are gazing into the eyes of a beautiful girl. She resembles Christine, but it's not her. A strange man stands beside her. Your head hurts. You feel dizzy and disoriented. Yeah, this is normal.
Raoul, Raoul, wake up. Are you alright?
Oh, is that the original Christine?
Monsieur de Chenet! Oh,
Uh-huh.
dear. Oh,
I traveled back in
dear.
time.
Wait, he's opening his eyes. He's awake. Dieu merci. Thank God.
Oh, Raoul, are you alright? Can you hear me?
Nope. Where am I?
Where am I?
Why, you're on the stage of the opera. You had a bad fall. What were you doing in the fly loft, Raoul? You were lucky you bounced off of a flat. My love, you could have been killed.
The Phantom, he pushed me. I don't want to mention the... Well... I could mention her dead great-granddaughter, because that's gonna work out perfectly.
The Phantom, he just killed Mademoiselle Florent.
He killed who?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Mademoiselle Florent? Who is that?
What?
Poor
They don't
man is
know her?
delirious. Shall we take him to the hospital?
But the Phantom, he pushed me.
The Phantom, he pushed me.
The Phantom? You mean the opera ghost? You saw him? My dear Vicomte, are you sure?
Yes.
He's had a bad fall, Monsieur Richard. He needs to rest.
Did you call me Vicomte? What do you mean?
Such a plot twist.
Raoul, don't tell us that you have amnesia.
You are Raoul, the Vicomte de Chenet. Have you forgotten?
What?
Dear Raoul, that should help, shouldn't it?
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Christine. Remember Christine Day? Perhaps you should see a doctor, Raoul.
Wait, can you tell me the date? Nah. I haven't figured it out yet. You look totally like your great-granddaughter.
Christine Day? But you look like Christine Florent.
Raoul, who is Christine Florent? I think you must see the doctor.
What's
Wait,
the date?
can you tell me the date?
Why, it's June 24.
What's the year?
What is
Does
the
it
year?
start with an 1800?
The year? Why, 'tis 1881.
I am so surprised.
All year long.
Who is he?
Who is he?
You know Monsieur Richard. He's the manager of the opera. He's one of your closest friends.
Don't worry about it, old man. Rest your head. It will all come back to you in a while. But I must know about that unusual tuxedo you are wearing. Where did it come from? I have never seen that style before. Very dashing.
I mean, it might have killed him. And he just somehow reincarnated in the past. Or he, like, fell back in time. Either way, he might also just, like, well, be dreaming all of this while he's, like, unconscious and falling down. Because he might have passed out. Yes, best plot ever. Tuxedo? It's what I always wear to the opera. I'm trying to make them as concerned as possible.
The tuxedo? It's what I always wear to the opera.
I have never seen you wear that particular tuxedo. It looks, I don't know, foreign or something. Is it something they're wearing in London these days? Yeah, well, never mind.
Please go now. I'll be alright.
Please go now. I'll be all right.
Yes, both of you, just leave.
Of course. I must run out for a bit, Raoul. I shall be in my dressing room in a while. Please, come visit me. I need to speak with you. My door will be open when I'm back. Rest and don't overtax yourself.
Yeah, he fell like 3 stories down onto a hardwood floor. Yeah, just leave him on his own. If he has a concussion, what's the worst that could happen?
Adieu. See you soon.
He'll be able to climb 2 flights of stairs to get help.
You take it easy, Raoul. I shall be in my office. Come see me in a bit. I have received yet another note from our friend, the opera ghost. Adieu for now.
Their walk. Alright.
What has happened to me? I've gone back in time somehow.
You don't say.
And they say I'm Raoul de Chagny. This is bizarre. I must be dreaming.
Yes.
I'll pinch myself.
That's gonna work.
Ouch! Well, I'm awake and I'm still here. I guess all I can do is work this thing out. Maybe catching the phantom is the key. All right, I'll go along with this, whatever it is. Look out, Eric, Monsieur Phantom of the Opera. I've got your number.
I don't think think telephones are a thing yet, but sure. So, let's invent a telephone and call him. Anyways, I mean, we did travel back in time, so... there is definitely a chance that inventing them could be quite profitable. So, why not just leave and make a fortune? A cable hook. Okay. Take the cable hook. This thick wire hook is usually used to hold heavy surplus cable or hemp. It is attached to light standards or poles. Alright. Well, time to head up the stairs again and see if the Phantom can push me off again. I don't think I checked for sandbags this time, so... well. Look at the tarp. You regard the tarp with suspicion. On closer inspection, you see that it merely covers a pile of other tarps. I'll overwrite the other save, this one, and I'll restore back to before the fall, because I want to know what happens if I look at the tarp or try to pick up the tarp. So, just bear with me. I just really want to know. Yeah, the K is not ideal. Agreed. I just generally don't like the fact that the the second line on the K and on the H is lower than the first. It's just, yeah. Just slowly walking down the stairs. Wally down the stairs. Now Wally up the stairs. So don't walk past it. Nope. Okay, I can't look at it. I was trying. Basically, if I walk close to it, he walks past it. So, now we know. So, could I skip?
Are you alright? Can you hear me?
Skip. Menu. Skip. Skip. There. Restore. This one. Yes, it could use a run mode. Or sprint mode, or whatever you want to call it. Well, I found the blue frame again. I'll just pick that up again. Oh look, the chandelier is still up. Wait, I can climb down into the chandelier. Let me just do that after having a major concussion. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? I didn't expect you to still be streaming at this point. So, like, how was the game? Did you finish it? We're currently climbing down a chandelier. As you do. Also, well, you might be stuck in ads right now. Should probably, actually think of that. More than I currently do. Anyhow. Hello, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so how was the game? I can't remember which game it was you were playing, but Castlevania type game. Was it an actual Castlevania game? I've never played any of them, so yeah. Alright. Lattice work. Alright. Yeah, nothing to see here. I'll just climb up the cable again. So, what happened so far is, well, first we were investigating. Basically, we were investigating a possible copycat killer who was, well, trying to impersonate the Phantom of the Opera. And, that guy threw us down the, what's it called? The catwalk thing? The thing above the stage. Either way, we went up there, he threw us down, and we fell so hard we landed back, like, over 100 years in the past. So, yeah. I'm on your main screen. Well, I'm honored. I mean, I'm not even on my own main screen. The game is on the main screen, so yeah. The thing is, Andrew Lloyd Webber can't do that because someone else created the story before he did, and he based his musical on it. So, yeah. Well, he couldn't do that feasibly, so. Like, I've watched like a documentary or something of how the musical came to be, and basically he saw the book in like a random old bookstore, possibly even like a second-hand bookstore. He ended up buying the book, reading the book and then going, huh, I could make a musical out of this. So he did. So, yeah. And it was, well, old enough to be in the public domain. So, why not? Oh look, it's a gas lamp instead of the super long wire that the light bulb was hanging from. I mean, it makes more sense this way, to be honest. So, not sure how anyone is supposed to walk up these stairs with this little lighting, but let's not think too much about that. So, who's gonna be through there? We're supposed to go visit Christine, but, like, might as well look how the girls in the ballet are doing, right? Especially without knocking on their doors. Because that's an appropriate thing to do. Locked and... Wait, there's a poster on there? Locked. Alright. So... Look at the poster. Advertisement for last year's big opera. Okay. I'll just take his word for it. So, fine. I'll go and see how Christine's doing. She's probably doing fine. Possibly a bit out of breath, because she ran up these stairs. Unlike Raoul, who knows how to pace himself. Even if there's a murder that happened like 2 minutes ago, walking is fast enough. So, should hopefully be able to pass through that door. Nope. Locked. How about this door? Nope. Also locked. Alright. I guess she's not back yet. Yeah, I mean, like, so far, I'm not sure if there have been any, like, specific similarities. But, arguably, one of the main differences, between, well, the popular version of the musical, maybe not the original, but, like, yeah, you get what I mean, is the phantom mask on the cursor. Because the one they use for the musical is a lot smaller than this. The one they use for the musical looks a lot more like this. You can't really see it that well, but guess what necklace I'm wearing? So yeah, I'm totally not a musical nerd. Not in the slightest. Alright, can I climb through the trapdoor? Because it's closed right now. Is there going to be a ladder underneath? Need to open the trapdoor first. Can I go in there? Nope. Well, we're jumping into the orchestra pit again. Yay! Did I break my leg again? Probably. Yeah, I broke my leg again. Alright. So apparently that's not the way to go. So... I have all of them but the red one. I think the red one was down the spiral staircase. I'll just have to check. So, it was over this way. And down there. They didn't tell me how to get down from the stage, though. I'll just take this. And I'll actually, like, read at least one of them. There. A color frame is a piece of hardware that slides into the slot at the front of a lighting instrument. There's a red-colored gel in this one. At first you ignore the discarded object, but then you realize this is a modern color frame. What's it doing here in 1881? Interesting. So I'll just take this lantern. This antique lantern looks brand new. It operates by gas, and you can see that it is currently turned off. Okay. So, can I go through that door now? Yes. Well, that's refreshing. Can I go back? Nice. So... I'll head down the stairs and see if there's anything else down there. Mannequins, of course. I'll just take this random piece of rope, don't mind me. Nobody's gonna miss it. This is a coil of sturdy theatrical hemp. Wait, is that the same mug I saw earlier? Someone left an old coffee-stained pewter mug here. You wouldn't touch it with a stick. I'll just look at this giant pile of mannequins that looks like a pile of dead bodies. No! The mannequins are not having an orgy. They're merely in a pile, having been recently purchased for the costume shop. Somehow I didn't expect that word to pop up in a Phantom of the Opera game, but here we are. So, who's this guy?
Bonjour, monsieur.
Who are you?
Bonjour. Whom might I be addressing? I am Jacques, and I know who you are, monsieur. It is a pleasure to meet the Vicomte de Chanay.
Okay. What are you doing here?
What do you do here at the opera, monsieur? I am the prompter. I stick my head through the hole up here in the ceiling and prompt the actors if they forget something. Wonderful job, but it was a bit hard on the feet until they installed that little seat. At my insistence, I might add. I used to have to stand for the duration of the entire opera.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, like... It should only take me a couple more centuries to... age, right? You're not the opera ghost, I take it?
You are not the opera ghost, I take it.
Just asking.
No, mon Dieu, Lord, no. I don't look a bit like him.
Yeah, we're friends. Have you seen the opera
Have you
ghost?
ever seen the opera ghost?
Oui, I have indeed. I was in the fly loft, helping with rigging some scenery. I was holding onto a purchase line when I looked up and saw him. He was standing on the catwalk, watching me closely.
Great. I think you might be getting murdered soon, then.
What did he look like?
He was tall and was wearing dark, formal attire. He had a long cape. I could not see his face, for he was wearing a mask. He didn't react at all when I looked at him. He just stood staring at me.
Why does he wear a mask, I wonder?
Why does he wear a mask, I wonder?
It's what you get for skipping to the final paragraph of the book about the entire incident.
Why, to cover the hideousness of his deformity. It is said that no man can look upon his features and not be repulsed.
What happened after he stood staring at you?
What happened after he stood staring at you?
We had a face-off for several minutes. I was too terrified to move. Then, after a while, he simply pulled his cape around himself and vanished into thin air. I almost dropped the line I was holding. I have not been to the fly loft since.
Yes, I am. But I'm definitely not taking it seriously. What can you tell me about the opera ghost?
What can you tell me about the opera ghost?
Only what I have heard from other people. His real name is Eric, and he is as much flesh and blood as you or I. He lives beneath the opera, deep within the catacombs. I know, for I have been down there.
Of course you have. How do I find the catacombs? And also, how did you survive going there?
How do I find the catacombs?
They've been sealed off.
Oh.
There was once an entrance from the cellar, but it was too drafty. Now there is no entrance, except perhaps through the sewage system. There must be a secret entrance somewhere in the theater. It's the only way the Phantom could enter. Sometimes I hear his music through the walls.
So he saw the Phantom's lair because he went through the normal passageway back when it was open. And the reason they closed the passageways was because it was too drafty. Yeah. Seems legit. That's definitely the only reason they would have closed that passageway.
His music?
Yes, he has a pipe organ in his abode, and some nights it can be heard faintly echoing through the catacombs. Much of what he plays is original, but I think his favorite piece of music is Bach's Geek from French Suite No. 5. I hear that one often.
Sorry about the fact that the music is about as loud as the voice acting. I can't change the sound settings, so.
Do you know anything about his past?
He was born disfigured. The first gift his mother gave to him was a mask. Despite his handicap, he grew up exceptionally intelligent and talented.
I'm not sure if this particular detail was in the book or not. But, well.
were his talents?
Music, first and foremost. He studied music as a child, and then later he studied architecture. I've not told anyone else this, but, well, I knew him as a child. This is how I know.
Alright, so... seems the Persian does not exist in this adaptation either. Instead, it's this guy. Because... this seems to be a different character from what I can tell.
Where did he study architecture?
He taught himself. He was not a social person. He only went to school in his early years. He was tormented by the other children much too often. He quickly learned he was not wanted.
What brought him to live in the catacombs?
He practiced his architectural knowledge in Persia, building palaces for the rulers there. He was especially adept at secret passages and trapdoors. He also developed a knack for magic and illusion. Somehow, he came to the attention of Charles Garnier, the opera architect.
Fine. Apparently, maybe he is supposed to be that character. I just was pretty sure that the book character does not actually work at the opera, at least not in this capacity, but it's been a while since I've tried to read the book, so I could be wrong. I thought he was, like, a merchant who lived nearby or something. Anyways.
And Garnier hired him?
And he also seems a bit young.
Yes. He worked in private, so as not to frighten the other workers. When the communards were in control, I speculate that Eric executed his plans for an abode in the catacombs. There he has hidden himself from humanity.
Because, I mean, if they grew up together, that would mean that they're around the same age. So... yeah. Like, in the book story... the book version of the story, the Phantom was an architect to the point where he was working for big influential people. Like to build a giant, I think it was a palace or something? And he built it with a bunch of secret passages and was supposed to be killed, and then he wasn't killed. And the book goes on a bunch of tangents, but yeah. Basically, he's probably not in his, like, 20s to 30s, which is my guesstimate of this guy's age. Because I don't see many people in their 40s and upwards sitting on the floor. Especially when there's, like, other options around.
Allure, you knew him? Tell me more.
Yes, I was in one of his first school classes. And I was one of the boys who taunted him. It's why I'm so afraid of him now. When I saw him on the catwalk, I felt he was considering some sort of revenge.
Thank you for your time, monsieur. Adieu.
Adieu, monsieur.
Could just be a me thing, but, well, sitting on the floor like that, to me, seems like more of a thing you do, like, earlier on. I mean, how about you guys? When was the last time you were sitting on the floor at work? Who's this guy? Why are there so many people around? Okay. Who are you?
Who are you?
My name is Edgar Degas. I am an artist.
You do yoga at the office. Fancy. Do you guys have like a yoga class or something? And fair enough. Enjoy your lunch. So, what do you paint?
What do you paint?
Ballerinas. Young, female ballerinas. Lithe, supple, young, female ballerinas.
Why did he have to use the word live and supple? Are you lost?
Are you lost?
Well, can you direct me to the ballet studio? I'm working on what will undoubtedly be considered a masterpiece after I am dead.
I don't know where it is.
I'm not sure where it is.
Oh. Well, I'll just wander until I find it.
I have not seen any ballerinas around here. You should leave.
I have not seen any ballerinas around.
Oh, they're here, all right. One must only know where to look.
You enjoy painting young females?
You enjoy painting young females, monsieur?
Don't you?
How do you know you'll be respected after your death?
How do you know you'll be respected after your death?
Ah, 'tis the way it always works, monsieur. Artists of my day are never appreciated until after their death. You should know, monsieur. You have seen the future.
Oh, and he also knows that I'm from the future. And he still acts like that. Does he think that's appropriate in the future? I mean, well, I don't know if that was appropriate, like, back in what was it, 81? I've got a feeling it wasn't. But, which line? Because, I mean, there have been lots of lines. Do you mean the, you enjoy painting young females? It's also just an odd choice of words. But, I mean, if he was painting male ballet dancers, like, it would also be weird to go, so you enjoy painting young males. It's just weird. So, the future. How do you know that? What do you mean?
The future? How do
I
you know
haven't
that? What
heard
do
of
you
the
mean?
future. What's a future?
Monsieur, the mysteries of the universe are not ours to explain. We must merely experience them and benefit from what they teach us.
He winks at you. Can I wash out my eyes, please? Bye.
Adieu.
Alright then. So, I was supposed to talk to him, so I should probably do that.
Ah, Raoul! Feeling better, I hope. You look much better. You were very lucky, my friend. But let's get down to business. I have some things to tell you about our ghostly friend.
Yes, tell me about Christine.
Tell me about Christine Day.
She's very ghostly. She wears white.
What do you mean? Aren't you two, well, haven't you two been seeing each other?
We have? Or, yes, but she doesn't talk much. Why should I know my own girlfriend? That would be weird.
Yes, but she doesn't talk much.
Shy, huh? Some are that way, to be sure. She has quickly adapted the ways of a Parisian. None will ever be a true Parisian who has not learned to wear a mask of gaiety over his sorrows and one of sadness, boredom, or indifference over his inward joy. What do you want to know about her?
So, apparently if you're in Paris, you see no emotions. Or, well, if people are happy, they're sad. And if people look sad or bored, they're happy. Okay. If any of you ever go to Paris, remember this. What do I want to know about her? What's her job here? It's not like I've been to the opera, so I wouldn't know.
What is her job here?
She was placed immediately into the chorus. She has had 2 minor parts since then. She has never sung the lead.
Is she a good singer?
Is she really a good singer?
Yes, she is. I am not sure if she could sustain a leading role. She is still young and undisciplined. But she has gotten better and better just over the last few weeks. It is as if she acquired an outstanding teacher. She improved leaps and bounds in really a few days.
Where does she come from?
Where does she come from?
I knew her father before he died. He was a brilliant violinist with the orchestra. They emigrated here from Scandinavia, I believe. After her mother died, she was studying ballet when one of the directors heard her sing.
Okay. So one of the directors heard her sing and went, "You go be chorus girl number 50. We have a spot open in the chorus, so just go over there. It's fine." So, will she sing the lead in The Wedding of Isabel?
Will she sing the lead in The Wedding of Isabel?
Slightly specific question, but...
Yes, I have agreed to it.
Okay. Fine.
Besides, Carlotta has mysteriously gained a throat ailment.
How
Otherwise,
mysterious?
she would have thrown a fit.
So very mysterious. A teacher?
A teacher?
What kind
What
of
do you
teacher?
mean?
Who's this mysterious teacher?
Practically daily she comes in with some new technique, or it seems she has learned more about emotion, or her voice seems much stronger. It's a number of things. Things only a trained musician could hear in her voice. Someone is teaching her, there is no doubt.
Yes, she keeps learning about all these emotions. First she learned not to show the ones she's currently feeling, and now she's learning about them in general. Please update me on the Phantom's actions. I'm sure he has nothing to do with this teacher.
Please update me on the Phantom's actions.
They're completely unrelated.
I have a new note from him. It is the same handwriting as the previous note.
Ooh, what is the old note?
What does the old note say?
I told you about it last week. My, that bump on your head has really affected you. The ghost wants us to pay him a monthly salary and reserve one of the best boxes for him for every performance. The nerve! Here, read it yourself. It's in the tray. My payment of 20,000 francs shall be due the first of every month. Please give it to Madame Geary for placement in Box 5, which shall remain unsold for every performance. Failure to comply with this request shall result in great misfortune.
Oh, gee. What does the new note say?
What does the new note say?
He wants Christine Day to sing the lead in the wedding of Isabel tonight, not Carlotta the star. Here's the note on top of the desk.
Miss Christine Day shall sing the lead in the wedding of Isabel, not that toad Carlotta. Please honor this request, or the tragedy that follows will be on your hands.
Seems he's slightly possessed, but that's normal. Oh, gee. Which box does he reserve?
Which box does he reserve?
Didn't it say in the other letter?
Box 5, it's one of the best ones, too. We could sell it every night if we wanted. We never know when he will use it, so none of us have ever seen him. Madame Geary may have had some communication with him, though.
Can I see box 5?
Can I see box 5?
If it's not locked, you'll find it through the loge corridor. We have examined it thoroughly, I assure you. If the Phantom does go there, it is by by magic.
I can relate. I can't pronounce things either. Tell me about Madame Geary.
Tell me about Madame Geary.
Yep, Geary. Whatever.
She looks after the boxes. She is the one who finds the notes the ghost leaves for us, usually in box 5. It is about time for her to report to work, so you may find her cleaning the boxes now. Odd woman, I might add, but she does her job.
Alright. Thanks.
Thank you, monsieur.
Adieu, Raoul. You take it easy now, oui?
Nope. Gotta climb like 50 more stairs. After having a major concussion and amnesia. Yeah. Just gonna keep on running up and down stairs. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright. So, I'm just checking what changed since he traveled back in time. Kinda figured there'd be more major changes than this, but redesigning stuff is expensive. So, can I talk to the ticket seller?
May I help you, monsieur?
Ooh, what are you selling?
What are you selling?
Could it be tickets by any chance?
Tickets to tonight's opera.
Ah, tickets.
Would you like a box seat, an orchestra seat, a mezzanine seat, or our economy seat?
A box seat.
Box seat, please.
That will be 5 francs.
Is my credit good here?
Is my credit good here?
This is the Paris Opera House, monsieur. What do you think? Perhaps you should come back later when you have some money.
Isn't he practically one of the owners? Because he's so filthy rich that, like, he basically just sponsors the entire thing. I don't think he should have to pay for a specific ticket, but alright then. Well, who could this be? Who are you?
Who might I be addressing?
I am Mame Gary. I am caretaker of the boxes.
I understand you have dealings with the opera ghost.
I understand you have dealings with the opera ghost.
Yes, that is correct. Mind you, I have never actually seen him. He communicates to me by written messages which he leaves in his box.
Have you seen some evidence of him?
Surely you have seen some evidence of him.
Once I peeked into the box during a performance. I saw the silhouette of a man sitting there. I was frightened because I expected the box to be empty. I quickly closed the door. After a minute or two, I gathered the courage to look again, and he was gone.
Yeah, what kind of change? I'm confused. What kind of written messages?
What kind of written messages?
He has left messages to the manager requesting this or that. He once left me a nice note of thanks for looking after his interests.
Does he tip you using the manager's money?
Does he tip you?
He tips me very well. Better than most of the gentlemen who pay for boxes.
Then you have monetary interest in protecting him.
Then you have a monetary interest in protecting him.
Monsieur, I resent your inference. I am a working-class woman trying to make a paltry living. I would naturally do my best for any patron who tips that well. The ghost has been kind to me, it is true, but I do not protect him. He can protect himself.
Tell me about the personal
Tell me about the
box.
opera ghost's personal box.
Box 5 is the ghost's personal box. He has used it ever since he first began haunting the opera.
But yeah, over here it's also usually quite, well, cloudy and pretty bleak in winter. So, I can relate. Probably not quite as cold though. We get temperatures around like, maybe, around like 0, maybe like -5 degrees Celsius. The coldest it gets is like maybe -10, -15, but that's rare. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, just saying. Well, it's a thing. What's so special about Box 5?
What is so special about Box 5?
It offers a first-class view of the stage. The boxes in this area are among the best seats in the house.
Have you ever seen him enter or exit?
And you have never seen him enter or exit?
Never. It is a mystery, but he uses it, I know.
Okay. How do you think it gets into the box?
How do you think he gets into the box?
Is there a secret trapdoor?
He's a ghost. How should I know?
Good point. Good point. I believe you're hiding something.
I believe you are hiding something.
Currently her eyes.
And I believe you are hiding something, monsieur. I believe you are not what you seem.
You know he's not really a
Madame
ghost.
Kiwi, you know he is not really a ghost.
The columns in these boxes are not what they seem.
Okay. When did he first begin haunting the opera?
When did he first begin haunting the opera?
It was really since it opened in 1875. I started working here in 1879. He has always been here to my knowledge. I heard tales that he was around during construction of the opera and even during the time of the Communards.
This one, well, they're very comfy. So, would recommend. Had them for a while now. So, I think they came out with a slightly different colored model of it. Not sure if this specific version is still available. No clue. So, yeah, they really are quite comfy. And to be honest, I've dropped them plenty of times and they still work, so. Yeah, definitely would recommend. Tell me more about his work in the construction.
Tell me more about his work in the construction.
He used the time and space to build his own domain deep below the theater. I believe he may have protected his lair with puzzles and traps.
So, do you know the key to these puzzles?
Do you know the key to these puzzles?
I believe the key lies in the fact that the opera ghost is very vain. He thinks much of himself. The answers may be something very personal to the Phantom.
Like his name?
Something to do with his attire, or his name, Eric.
Did I steal the headphones? No. Why would you think that? Because I said I dropped them? I drop things all the time. You've probably heard me drop plenty of things on stream, like pens, erasers, bottles. It can be a bit clumsy. Sometimes. There's a reason I always have a silicone phone case on all of my phones. So, yeah. My main issue with the headphones is, since the cable's so long, it keeps on getting caught in the armrest of my chair. So when I turn my chair, sometimes it pulls the headphones down and... clumsy. So, what do you mean by, I'm not what I seem?
What do you mean by, I'm not what I seem?
Monsieur, you are from another time and place. You do not know how you got here, and neither do I. But destiny is leading you to a dangerous cataclysm. I believe you have good intentions, but I must warn you that your adversary is quite cunning.
I only steal in these games. And games like Skyrim where it's optional. Whoopsies. So, tell me about what you see.
Tell me more about what you see.
Your soul is under the control of forces beyond our understanding. You will return to your own time and place when the unfolding play is completely enacted.
So basically after the Chandelier drops. Seems like a fair assumption. What is it that must be enacted?
And what is it that must be enacted?
I do not know, monsieur. I do not know. There are some items that will help you, and perhaps I can help.
Which items?
What are these items?
Look for 3 items from your own time.
I found 4 items from my own time. How about that? How can you help me?
How can you help me?
I can unlock box 5 for you, but I cannot do that until you have more control over your destiny. Find the items and I will unlock the box.
Okay. What kind of traps?
What kind of traps?
He gained much knowledge of diabolical traps and puzzles while he lived in Persia.
I have heard tales of a puzzle with toggle switches which correspond with the 26 letters of our alphabet. I know nothing more.
Alright.
Adieu, Madame Geary.
Adieu, monsieur. Oh my, why did I not see before? You already have the items from your own time.
No.
My apologies, monsieur. You are one step ahead of me. Stay that way, and you will be one step ahead of him as well. I shall unlock box 5 for you now.
But yeah, she said 3 items. I found 4. Pretty sure. I've got the red one, I've got the yellow one, the green, blue, yeah. So, got all of them. A crumpled note. Ah. I wonder who could have written this? Someone tacked a note to the railing here. Take note. Take note of the note.
My dear Vicomte, leave Miss Day alone or you will suffer a great malady.
Oh gee. A great malady, like falling down from like 3 stories up. Yeah, he doesn't narrate his initials. Yeah. Could you tell that I was the one saying those? Was it really that obvious? And here I was thinking I had perfected my phantom voice acting, but no, apparently not. Thanks for follow. You think so? The thing is, I'll have to end the stream pretty soon, so wouldn't be so sure about that. And they said, like, 12 hours for the usual player. So it's been like not even 5 hours. Yeah, but I didn't start the game right at the start of the stream, so I think I started the game at like the maybe 30-ish minute mark of the stream, and fair enough. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, my streams usually start a while ago. I stream Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I've recently had a change of schedule, so that's why I'm emphasizing the Thursday part. So you're in the US, I'd assume? I mean, that's just like I guess by like percentage of viewership and yeah, time zone in general, so could have also been Canada, I don't know. But considering a significant number of the people who join chat on a regular basis are from the US. Well, Yeah, that too. I think last time I checked, like, a third, sometimes even like up to half of you guys are from the US. So, yeah. With that time zone, it is a pretty fair guess. So, the room is still locked. Interesting. The other room locked too? Okay. Well. I just noticed that when I hover the mask over a lighter surface, it looks like it's frowning. I'm easily amused. Still locked and... Still locked? Still locked. Alright. Nothing there. I guess I'm supposed to go back to the manager and see what he thinks about the new note. But I think after that I might be ending the stream, because I'm not sure what to do next, and I'm usually better at figuring that sort of stuff out when I haven't been streaming for this long. So I'd rather try and figure it out myself on Saturday than take a bunch of hints and try and get this game done as quickly as possible. Should probably open the trap door, since I haven't done that yet. Pull the lever. Should still work, hopefully. There we go. Now that I think of it, that's quite the fall if someone were to use that lever during a performance, especially if the stairs aren't there. That would be dangerous. Just putting it out there. And yes, gravity does kill. Except when you're this guy, then it just teleports you back in time. Somehow. So.
Bonjour. I was wondering if you had any more to tell me.
No, I don't think so.
Fine.
I told you everything I know. You should go rest a bit, my friend. Au revoir.
Yes. It's set in Paris, so obviously they need to have random French words. Just like when a game is set in like a German-speaking country, they need to have random German words, but only famous words. 'Cause, that way you know which language they're speaking without actually needing to speak the language. It's just always been silly for me, especially, well, to me, in movies when, they say the easiest words in their native language, well, the character's native language, not necessarily the actor's native language. Anyways, easiest words in the native language, all the tricky words in English. And sometimes even if the characters are supposed to be talking English at the time, they still say the easy words in their native language and all the difficult words in English. I just don't get it. But that way you show where that character is from. So, can I talk to her again? It's basically my last idea, so. Talk? To floor. No. Hello
again, Mame Geary.
Bonjour, monsieur. I have delivered to you all of the information you need. I have nothing more to say to you. Fate and destiny are on your side. Good luck, monsieur.
Alright. So, that's enough for today. I don't think I've taken a single hint, actually. Like, I asked for one, but I managed without it. Because, well, I didn't actually get a hint. Might have asked for one, but it didn't work. So, anyways. But it's fine since I figured it out. So, let's see who's streaming today. As far as I know, Badger does not stream on Thursdays, so we might need to find a new child to raid. Well. As I mentioned, I stream Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So, yeah. And my streams usually start about 5 hours ago. So, there's that. Do you guys have any recommendations for who to raid? Sure. Playing Blade of Darkness, I think. Let's see. Only just started streaming. Perfect. Alright. I don't know anything about Blade of Darkness, but that might change today. So, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys on Saturday. Bye.